Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while, hasn't it? With all this Pokemon stuff I've been doing, I haven't been getting back to this weird little game, The Good Life. It's been some time for me, so I'm probably going to forget some details. Also, a weird quirk of this game that I'd forgotten about, there is no title screen music. So, I put some of my own on. This is from Deadly Premonition, another game by the same dev, which, well, Swery's games usually take a huge turn at the end. We'll see how The Good Life does, but so far I think Deadly Premonition just a bit better than The Good Life. But yeah, let's close out of that and see where I was. To briefly recap, for anybody coming in, oh yeah, that's right, I was wearing like a Queen Elizabeth dress. We had discovered that aliens were influencing the town with some kind of mind control moss or something. There's also a government conspiracy going on and something about time travel? I don't quite remember. Anyway, there's also been a murder that nobody else besides our American interloper character here seems to care about. But we've managed to get someone arrested for the crime that we're pretty sure is innocent. Also, he has a side quest. Hey there, sorry for the sudden question, but there's something I need your help with. Someone dropped something, I'd like you to deliver it to him. I'll pay you for your time, naturally. Sure, aren't you, like, under arrest? Sound, here's the item that was dropped.
I'm counting on you.
Problem is, I'm not sure who dropped it, so I'd appreciate you figuring it out and all. Town square's pretty busy, like. You could catch anyone sent there.
You know the score, Naomi. Get yourself into dog form and use your nose to track the owner's scent.
No, I don't think I will. I will save that for later, and by later I probably mean never. Today we're mostly probably going to be focusing on the main story, because I want to try and wrap this one up. I feel bad that I have let things sit for this long. Also, I needed a small break from Shuffle Saturday. Although I love it dearly, like... Oh yeah, there was something about setting up gnomes. I don't remember what was up with that. Anyway, the Sherlock Holmes wannabe is helping us investigate something. I don't remember. I maybe should have watched my old VODs back. Also, Revia is getting mad at me, and I don't know why. Probably because she can't head out the door and try to hunt those squirrels she sees running around in the backyard.
Hey!
Hey, you! Yes, my dear Haywood. I just want to give you a little warning. You know, for your own sake, you look extremely suspicious. If you were in New York, people would think you're a thief surveying a rich guy's house. Yes, true genius is often misunderstood, my dear Hayward. But worry not, Mr. White would never alert the authorities. Well, I sure hope not. It appears, my dear Hayward, that you don't quite understand the true nature of this case. I've also forgotten everyone's names, so for now everyone gets a generic UK accent. Except for Naomi, who I remember is American as hell. What are you saying? You know who did it? In what? Oh, did you hear that meow? Sorry, cat aggro. Kitty! In one way I do, and in one way I don't. But yes, perhaps this is a perfect chance for us to see just much you've managed to figure out on your own. Now, pray tell, young Hayward, who killed Elizabeth? I don't remember who any of these people are, except Elizabeth is the one who is the victim, so that's obviously wrong. As I lift up a cat to be on my lap, so she'll stop meowing like she's being murdered. We will see if that works. William, I guess?
Yeah.
Elizabeth was murdered by her older brother, William. You know what they say, the greatest hate springs from the greatest love. Elizabeth was in love with someone who her brother thought was a dirtbag. Maybe he couldn't let it slide, got into an argument with his sister, then lost his temper and... I see, quite an intriguing theory. I'm glad you agree.
Unbelievable.
But you've completely missed the mark. Thus, I can only conclude that you're either a liar, a colossal imbecile, or someone who hasn't played this game in 2 months and doesn't remember anything that's happened. Even if Will did lose his temper and kill Elizabeth, it's hard to believe he wouldn't have killed her surreptitious lover as well. After all, to him, this pernicious paramour would be the true culprit behind his beloved Elizabeth's death. If only it weren't for that foul man, Elizabeth wouldn't have had to die. I hate to admit it, but you're right. There is nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact. So I got it wrong, huh? I've assessed your intellectual level, my dear Haywood. You could never be a detective, but you may be fit to serve as an assistant to one.
Seriously?
The epitome of mediocre intelligence paired with a body of ample stoutness, capable of shielding one from sudden harm. Oh good, we're a human shield. Yes, that is indeed the greatest assistant any detective could ever ask for.
The truth is near.
Now, my dear Haywood, let us continue with the investigation. First, we'd best open the door to the White residence. Open the door? I don't know how to pick locks. Must I spell everything out for you? Simply scale the wall like a cat and unlock the door from the inside. As my own cat looks up at me with a dirty look. Simple, yes. Come now, we've no time to waste.
Please sure I'm not their person.
You said it, Watson. Let's see. Cat form is this. Really hoping the game bothers explaining how or why we can transform into a cat. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that it doesn't, though. Let's see here. And there goes my own feline companion. She's like, you're talking at the computer again. Get lost. Oh, wait. Can I make this jump? Yeah, okay. What? Oh, I guess I slipped through the little narrow gap. Can I do that again? Or do I climb up somewheres? Oh, okay, I can just jump it. Definitely thought too hard about that one. Climb, Naomi, climb with your awkward climbing animation. Fall damage is a shit. Well done, my dear Haywood. I do say you're turning out to be a fine detective's assistant.
Please sure I'm not their person.
Hey, wait up.
Elementary.
Come now, my dear Haywood. The time has come for us to open the door to truth. God damn it. Why doesn't anyone in this stupid town ever listen to me?
How are you?
Greetings, Mr. White.
Ah.
Oh, greetings to you both. I must say, I was expecting you sooner. Well, I hope our tea hasn't gone completely cold now, has it? Now, Mr. White, this is purely a formality, however, it must be asked. You did not kill Elizabeth. Would you say that theory of mine is correct? Yes, as you can see, killing a youngster with these old hands would be quite the feat for me.
Ah.
I feel that I'd be at quite a disadvantage, what with already having one foot in the grave. No kidding, how'd this guy even manage to get out of bed? He doesn't look that bad. There's no way he'd be able to threaten Elizabeth in that turbo wheelchair of hers. But there is no rule in our world that states all murders must be committed alone.
Ah.
Oh my, I hope you're not insinuating that I'm in some way complicit. In days of yore did the one true king reign, and vanquished he barbarians rejecting sovereignty. A spirit's ire raged deep through the land, and readied the mystic blade Cortana, proud in the one true king's right hand. The spirit's power ephemeral, covetous thieves soon stole the blade's name, and so all fell to ruin, and the one true king into eternal slumber, protected by the giant's gentle gaze.
Ah.
Crocky, I didn't think there was anyone younger than me left in town who knew how to recite that old poem.
Unfortunately.
There's something quite peculiar about this poem. Common legend has it that Cortana once belonged to Sir Tristram, one of King Arthur's Knights of the Round Table. Wasn't there something in the beginning of the game about, like, King Arthur's cat going to America or something? I really shouldn't have let this game sit for so long. I don't remember the plot. But according to poem, the sword's name was stolen, and that it now sleeps together with the one true king.
Stupendous!
Ah yes, a very perceptive observation. What I'm about to explain to you now could never be called proper theory. Yes, it is but a walking shadow, a tale told by an idiot. Oh, well, I certainly can't wait to hear the rest of it. If the katana referred to in this poem is truly the same blade that was once called Excalibur, if Excalibur was the weapon used to murder Elizabeth,
Fascinating.
then perhaps this incident is connected to the bloodline of the one true king? Sure? Are you saying that one of King Arthur's descendants might be living out here in the boonies?
Ah.
Come now, Lady Heywood, there's no need to get so out of sorts. After all, the blood of Alexander the Great could be running through your veins for all you know.
Oh dear.
Bloodlines mean very little in the end. Good. That's an excellent take. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing, Mr. White. A woman in a wheelchair was murdered and left with an old sword impaling her chest.
Oh, dear.
This is abnormal. Highly abnormal. It's a big sheesh.
Brings a tear to the eye.
Oh yes, a truly tragic, horrific affair. And as you pointed out, only a fool would get hung up on matters of bloodlines. But our culprit here was capable of doing something tragic, horrific, and highly abnormal. Perhaps in this culprit's case, bloodline alone could be connected to the very motive itself. Oh yes, I know this one. As a rule, the more bizarre a thing is, the more mysterious it proves to be, yes? Sure. I don't recognize that quote. The intense mind games. You can feel it. Apologies, but it's nearly time for Dr. Fakori to come and give me my checkup.
Until next time.
I must thank you. I haven't had a conversation this stimulating in quite a while. It's all me. There's relatively little voice acting in this game. There was a lot at first, but
We'll meet again.
they're kind of doing it in the old style where they just have a few voice clips for each character for the most part, which is a little bit disappointing. The pleasure was all ours, sir. Thank you for sharing your precious little time with us. So, just trying to fill in the gaps. Hey, I have one last question for you. What's with the painting? It doesn't really seem to fit with the rest of your decor.
Ah,
Why are you wasting your time here? It's an intriguing little game. I find it interesting. Oh, that is a thank you gift I received a long time ago from someone I once did a favor for. It was inspired by a legend about a giant. It's certainly one of my favorite pieces. Thank you. I'm really just an amateur. I only have a couple voices I can do. Yeah, if it was a present, then I guess you can't exactly toss it in a closet or something. Enough tarrying, my dear Haywood. It's time we were off to the next part of our investigation.
Please show I'm not dear person.
See ya!
Alright, see you later, boss.
until next time.
You're
then.
welcome here any time. Old men like me have a lot of spare time on our hands. I have a friend who went into voice acting for a bit. It was something that interested me, but it seems like it's tough to make a living on. Ended up choosing something else. Bloodlines, eh? Mr. White is not the killer, but he's hiding something. A sword taken from his house was used as the murder weapon, and now it's gone missing. Yet he didn't try to defend himself at all, which to my deductions implies he was afraid of saying too much at the risk of implicating somebody else. It's painfully clear what he's trying to protect. A horrifically boring piece of rubbish currently decorates his drawing room. Oh, nope, all me. Behind the giant in that picture is this very town. The greenery matches up perfectly. And judging from the position of the setting sun, it must be depicting the Kingswood to the west of the lake in the south. That painting was drawn by Martha Berryman and even has her signature on it. Therefore, we'll need to go and pay a visit to the Berryman house next.
Truth is near.
Now, my dear Haywood, onward to our next destination. Let us reconvene in front of the Berryman residence.
Please show I'm not dear person.
Oh boy, creepy children, my favorite. No road doth lead to the king's break, an unseen path there is to take. Yet since the path can't be perceived, you will arrive right as you leave. Spirals mark the true king's tomb, scrawling waves of ancient doom. Riddles alone protect the treasure, so try to tie what craves a tether. I'm sure that would connect to something if I hadn't put the game down for 2 months and forgotten everything that was going on. Fish and chips does sound good, actually. Wow, natural binaural audio. What's their deal? Probably part of the alien hive mind. That's the one thing I remember him. Oh, I do remember this guy.
Lobster! Bicycle disaster!
Hey, thank you for the follow, Mad Max.
Seriously?
Appreciate it. Ugh, not him again.
Lobster!
Nope.
Yep, lobster. I get it.
Hey, what's your game?
What kind of a reaction is that? This is why I hate New Yorkers. Y'all frickin' shout heads. You know, I've never had anyone insult my intelligence from that angle before. I hope you get sent to Boston someday, sister. Where I'm from, if you can't do a proper lobster pose, no one will even want to talk to you.
Jeez.
Well, that doesn't sound very politically correct to me. It was just a joke, you frickin' moron. So that's all you came here to do? Tell bad jokes? See, I always knew you were small time. The twin song back there really threw you for a loop, didn't it? Listen up, yuppie. Both the Kingswood and the Royal Tomb are private property. They're basically serving a huge scoop to us on a silver platter.
Seriously?
Ah! Too bad the lyrics to that little rap of theirs didn't make a damn lick of sense. Relax, don't have a heart attack. I'm gonna solve this mystery before you can even say wicked smart. Wait, what? You're trying to steal my scoop? Your scoop? What are you, nuts? You didn't even know it was a scoop until I spelled it out for you.
See ya.
Anyway, I got bigger fish to fry. Best of luck, yuppie.
Lobster!
Okay, how far? Oh, that's still just in town. Okay. was gonna be like, is this gonna be one of those games that sends me all the way across the damn map?
Yeah, baby!
But no, it's just a short trip away by sheep.
Baby!
I'd almost forgotten that a sheep is our fast travel, which...
Yeah, baby!
So many jokes that you can... Yeah, this game is one of those bizarre on purpose games. Yep, riding a sheep. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. No, let's be real. It's already weird.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, now where the hell is that bargain bin, Sherlock?
Oh, jeez.
Did we really have to meet up here? People are gonna think I'm some freak who goes around peeping in people's windows. And you know, I'm dressed so normally and respectably.
Seriously?
That sounded really creepy. It couldn't be a ghost? No, why would a ghost be hanging out in the middle of town like this? Huh? Wait, that kinda sounds like someone moaning? No, it sounds like someone's stomach grumbling, Naomi. How fucking dumb are you? Oh, crap, I better get moving. This smells like a scoop. Oh, Naomi, you're so... That was a quest? That was a quest. Okay, then. Oh, it's cameraman. Man. Hey, you okay? Who did this to you?
Help me out here?
I can't hear you, damn it. Can't you speak any louder?
Whew.
My stomach. Did someone stab you, or was it poison? So hungry. What? I'm so hungry. I think I might die.
Blimey.
Please, bring me something to eat. I'm begging you. Bring me something piping hot.
Oh, jeez.
This feels incredibly stupid, but he really looks like he's in trouble. Fine. Piping hot, right? I'll probably be able to find something if I hit up Mushroom and Evans or 1977. Okay, I guess it's time to be discount Uber Eats. Sheep Eats? That's not the best. Anyway, away, Jake the Glancer!
Yeah, baby!
It's still not weird. Don't make it weird. It's not weird if we don't think about it.
Hey,
Let's bring him some pub food.
hey.
Everybody loves pub food. Oh, there was dialogue. Whatever. You hunting for something piping hot? You might have some trouble getting something that stays hot for long here. Better off going to the cafe. I can make you one of our Irish steaks if that was what you're looking for, but it won't stay hot for long, like. Or instead, why not something stronger? Some whiskey will warm you right up. Ha! Chill. I was only cuddling you.
Huh?
Okay. So we're like, hey, maybe go to the actual restaurant to... Oh, fuck me, the restaurant's closed. Alright then, Irish steak it is.
Hey.
Okay, pies, pasta, Irish steak. It seems like a lot of... Here you are, have a side of gin to tide over you over while you're waiting, like.
Yeah, baby!
Hey, thanks. You know, Rockstar, you're one hell of a cook. Boy, what can I say? I'm a pro. Huh? You're done already? Even I could make something like this.
Hell yeah!
Here you go, a piping hot dish cooked by yours truly to just the perfect temperature. You'd better eat it while it's piping hot, like, out of respect for what gave its life to be your lunch.
Yeah.
I know. If it starts to get cold, I'll just eat it myself. Oh god, this is all the faster I can move. What do you mean I'm in the background? Also, hey HD, how goes? How's your Saturday? Oh, the whiskey. Yup, true enough, true enough. Okay, did I get it there fast enough, game? Shh, Don't spoil my VTuber debut. We gotta keep that on the down low. Yo, John, I brought you a piping hot meal. Hot, delicious. Yes, this is brilliant. Glad to hear it. Thanks, I was right on the verge of starving to death.
Oh, jeez.
Why did you let yourself get so hungry in the first place? Don't tell me one of those people can't even cook for themselves. Though it shames me to admit it, machines are my area of expertise. I'm actually a bit of a muppet in the kitchen. How do you usually get food then? Well, dear, most of the time things work out fine, but not today. Mum's always loved to paint, so this morning she headed off to the lake, you know, the southern one. She went and made some food before she left, but then my old man said he wanted to eat with her. So he took all the food to your mom. That's right, my folks aren't exactly rocket scientists, if you get what I'm saying.
Oh, jeez.
That still doesn't explain why you nearly starved to death. Oh, well, that's simple. See, about 1 week ago, I got my hands on some brilliant new hardware.
Rest in pieces.
And the next thing I knew, I dismantled it. I guess in one way you're really passionate, and also really stupid. You could say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Well done, my dear Haywood. You single-handedly saved the life of one of our prime persons of interest. And without me having to lift a finger, I didn't want to have to play Uber Eats. Huh? Norlock? When the hell did you get here? It's of no pertinence where I may or may not have been until I got here. On the contrary, we should concern ourselves with the fact that Martha Berryman is not here. According to John, his parents went out to the southern lake.
The truth is near.
There's no time to waste. We need to hurry to the southern lake at once. Hold on a minute there. What do you want with my old dear? Relax, John Berryman. There is absolutely no need for concern. My assistant and I are simply investigating the Elizabeth Dickens murder case. What's that got to do with Mom? She's one of our persons of interest, thus we need to speak to her.
Oh, bugger off.
Are you mental? My mom would never kill anyone. Of course not. But confirming truths in a logical, sequential order is a basic part of any good investigation. You needn't worry about a thing. Simply submerge yourself in your mechanical tinkering as always.
We'll meet again.
Come, my dear Haywood, we shan't tarry any longer. Watson the Parrot, truly just my favorite character. He doesn't send us on stupid fetch quests or be like, oh, my mom took all the food this morning, so I, a grown adult man, couldn't walk the 5 minutes to a restaurant to buy something for myself to eat. Are you familiar with Morgan Le Fay, King Arthur's half-sister? I am, actually, as Vimbert. Morgan Le Fay is a central figure in a lot of Arthurian myths, usually not portrayed in a particularly positive light. I think she's usually like a witch or someone scheming to bring about the downfall of the kingdom, something like that. I could be getting the details wrong, but that's what I can recall off the top of my head. Naomi's probably not going to know a damn thing. She was a shapeshifter. And as I'm sure you've noticed by now, the townspeople here have a tendency to do that very thing from time to time. Hey, I thought that was a big secret. Nonetheless, it's the truth, is it not? Alas, not even the world's second-best detective has been able to uncover the machinations behind such a phenomenon. I have managed to put together one theory, though. Oh yeah? Perhaps the island of Avalon mentioned in Arthurian legends is actually this town, Rainy Woods. The happiest town in the world, shape-shifting townspeople, and Excalibur itself. Don't you think it's all a bit too coincidental? Consider it, Theo. The 5G towers. They're perfectly arranged to fence us in. They're trying to encroach upon us. I always keep a tinfoil lining around my deer stalk, and you should consider doing the same. I meme, but I do enjoy conspiracy theory thinking, even if it's usually just to dissect it. But birds also still aren't real. Excalibur, you're talking about Cortana, right? I'm pretty sure Excalibur and Cortana have to be separate swords. I have a theory on that as well, albeit a rather flimsy one. At some point, Elizabeth must have uncovered the secret behind the true royal family. And then she subsequently must have gotten wrapped up in some war over the inheritance.
Fish ang natirpasa.
Yes, fish and chips, Watson. Of course. I would never dare to suggest that birds were real. Definitely just got hacked on Twitter. Yeah, that's it. We'll go with that. An inheritance war in a backwoods town like this? Jeez, how much worse can this place get? You know, this place with government conspiracies and aliens landing and, like, trying to body jack some of the townspeople. Oh god. Okay, how... Wait, where's the southern lake they want me to go to? Is there... Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Wrong south. Gotcha. Here comes a sheep. Well, actually, that's a ways... Do I have food in my inventory? Not really. May as well have a bite to eat at the pub so I don't stack up too much hunger while I'm doing this quest. Oh, the pub closed. That's... okay.
Yeah, baby!
Well, can still... There's an outdoor kitchen here, right? Yeah, can still cook a thing here. Let's see again. Yeah, let's go for the Golden Moon fried egg. I think that's the best thing I can cook at the moment. Okay, yeah, that about topped me out. Cool. Onward to the lake. Just have to remember how I get out of town first. In my eternal struggle with directions, you know?
Yeah, baby!
Hot words updated? Oh yeah, that's the, like, photography minigame that I've completely failed to interact with in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, baby!
Hello, man. Do you have anything good for... Wait. What? Oh, Wait, why would I trade my energy drinks for an empty can? Okay, that store sucks. Might be of more help if I was actually, like, you know, trying to do 100% completion like a crazy person, but yeah. Also, let's unlock a fast travel point. Let's see.
Yeah, baby!
Also, I'm sorry if any meows are picking up. I don't know what my cat Rebia is worked up about at the moment.
Yeah, baby!
Right now she's just sniffing one of the, she's sniffing at something. Someday, if I ever decide to do face cam, I need to grab her and get her on cam so I can show her off. Because she always seems to come around when I want to stream. Otherwise she'll just be like, oh, you're doing the computer thing? Who cares? But I swear, it's like she's learned my streaming schedule. which is impressive because I don't keep to it half the time. Okay, now at 2 in the morning, let's see what we can find out from this person. Hey, you okay? Well, it seems like you're still alive. What the hell happened? And here's me asking the same question, mate. Just calm down and slowly take us through what happened, sir. Yeah, and without screaming if possible. Alright then, it all started when... In summary, the moment you arrived here with the food, you saw Miss Martha carrying what looked like a sword with both hands. That's right, she looked just like an angel offering up a prayer or something. Then a strange light embraced Miss Martha and she went into the woods. It was a holy light, radiant, shining, raining down from heaven it was. And after you saw the light, the next thing you knew, you were unconscious on the ground, correct? Exactly. I see. In that case, we'll go look for Martha. You should return home and see to it that John gets something to eat. And you'd better step on it. That poor son of yours looked like he was about to starve.
What?
Blumenack, why didn't you say so?
If you would.
If you don't mind, I'll head off and leave Martha in your capable hands. Looks like we bought ourselves a bit of time, my dear Haywood. Time to continue our investigation. It appears that Martha headed into the Kingswood. In that case, we'd best look for the giant first. You actually believe there's a giant living in these woods? In a visual sense, I do. You saw the painting of the giant that Mr. White proudly had on display in his home, didn't you, my dear Haywood? Go to the same location, look out from the same angle. Are you saying that if I look at it from that angle, it'll make the landscape look like a giant? Well deduced, and the easel that Martha left behind should serve as a perfect clue. I'm sure you'll be able to snap a picture of the giant that lurks in this forest from over there.
The truth is near.
The rest is all up to you. Report back in to me once you've got the photograph. Fish and chips. What the hell? Okay, so what sort of thing was she... Oh, yep, I see it. Easy. Or wait, can I zoom? Okay, I took the picture. Does that work? I sure did. What? Oh. Oh my god, do I actually need to buy one of those stupid upgradable cameras? Can I zoom? Can't zoom, can I? Cool. The game's like, oh, we see you haven't been bothering to use our completely superfluous shops. We'd better fix that. Death to birds! Ooh, pigeon meat. Hell yeah, I can cook that up. Teleport to another shrine. At least we have the fast travel. Actually, the shops are not going to be open, so... Warp home. Just harvest some stuff. You know, just clog up my inventory all the more. Do I have any seeds? I think I said this last time I streamed this game. Really annoying that it doesn't automatically, like, snap to your seeds in your inventory. This seems needlessly annoying, but, you know, you don't play games by this dev for, like, reasonable gameplay. It's not quite the term, but... let's upload some pictures to Discount Instagram. And earn some sweet, sweet pounds. Oh, completely normal and logical. Wow. I mean, look at this. You get up in the morning, immediately put on your Elizabethan dress. Like, it's actually starting to bother me a little bit. Let's ever wear some, like, vaguely normal clothes for once. There we go. Starts her day, takes a shower, does her makeup, all completely logical and normal. And now to cook up some pigeon meat. Oh wait, can I not cook up the pigeon meat? Oh no. Oh, if I had time, I could cook up the hedgehog meat I have in my pack. Damn. I'll just cook up a big salad, I guess. Salad for breakfast. I guess. Sure. Come, sheep.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Not sure how I ever could have forgotten about. Okay, where is the camera shop? Yeah.
Hey,
Something broke? What? No, I'm here to shop. What Harvest Moon is this? Oh, Harvest Moon wishes it was, this... Oh, okay. Holy shit, these are... Oh no, these are really expensive. This is Harvest Moon, but with photography. So, worse. Okay, let me... Should be an ATM somewhere. I'll just grab all my money. And I'm gonna hope that I can just buy the lens that lets me zoom and I don't
Hey.
have to buy the standard camera. Old telephoto lens. That one hurts. Okay. There we go. Okay. Perfect. I was a little worried I was going to have to suddenly, like, grind up that much money, which... It's not that easy to make money in this game. You know, fitting for a game that's ostensibly about paying off your debts. Can I, like, mark a point? Of course I can't. That would be a feature in a good game. Guess we'll just take the sheep in the general direction of where I need to go. But no, Harvest Moon would never have plot lines about alien abductions, military government conspiracies, and Arthurian legend, all in the main story of its game.
Yeah, baby.
This
Yeah,
game, because it's made by Swery65, a certified crazy person, does. And I kind of love it for that, even if the actual gameplay parts of the game
baby.
can be a little bit jank.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby! Okay. Enough of that. Let's teleport to where we need to go. And you know, I'd probably have more cash if I bothered to actually do side quests at all. But oh yeah, also I can transform into a dog and a cat. Still kind of waiting for the game to elaborate on that. It hasn't yet, of course. But you know, surely it will. It surely just won't leave those plot lines hanging, right? It's probably going to leave those plot lines hanging. Okay, there we go. I have accepted that I can be Kitty. I'm less excited about being able to be dog, because all the dog gameplay mechanics are terrible. Like, it's tracking people's scents and peeing on things. Did you manage to get a photograph of the giant that lurks in this forest? Brilliant work, my dear Haywood. This is irrefutable evidence. Evidence? Exactly. This photograph will force Mr. White to tell us everything. Come now, back to the White residence we go. Wait, I thought we were going to track down Martha. You're free to do that if you like. I wouldn't recommend it, though.
The truth is near.
Well then, if you've no more objections to make, my dear Haywood, let us reconvene at the White residence. Ta-ta. Fish and chips. Whoa! Clearly just the sign of incredible design. No, it's clearly just like, it's definitely deliberate that, you know, NPCs just vanish right in front of me after missions are done. It's all part of the story, guys. It's all gonna be explained. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, what's the closest shrine to that? Either Eastwoods or Rainy Woods. This plotline does seem promising, though, because it's at least getting around to, like, hey, let's maybe figure out who murdered that girl who turned up dead in, like, the first hour of the game. Whereas everything else, it's like, haha, become a knight. Haha, travel back in time, and also something about aliens. And government conspiracies. And I'm like, what about the girl who got murdered? Do none of you care? So apparently someone does. It's just this crazy, Kmart. Well, wait, what's a? Damn, I don't know any UK like. I don't know any UK specific, like, normally I'd call them the Kmart or Dollar General something, but I don't know what the UK would have that's equivalent. What took you so long, my dear Haywood?
The truth is near.
Now, tally-ho, the door to truth beckons us once again. Why don't they ever shut up?
How are you?
Greetings, Mr. White. Today we have a photograph we'd like to show you. Go on and reveal the photograph to the good sir, my dear Haywood. Heavens, what a brilliant shot! Well, there's certainly no use in hiding it now. You're right, it was Martha who painted that picture there on the wall. Forgive me for being so forward, but artistically I find that piece to be rather lacking. How did it come to be hung in your drawing room, of all places?
Rudman and Martha first met 40 years ago. At the time, Martha was 21 and Rudman was still only 12.
It really bothers me that the only character to consistently have full voice acting, not even our main character, but the fucking narrator. The narrator gets full VO. Nobody else, though. Nope, just the narrator.
Back then, Martha had moved from Rainy Woods to London in order to study painting, but after losing her parents in a tragic train accident, she was taken in by the White family. Rudman's father, a tyrannical landowner, was quickly taken by Martha's beauty and made her his mistress. Rudman eventually learned of this, but there was nothing he could do. 9 years later, while studying at university in London, he received a single letter from Rainy Woods.
That letter was V. And from that, he knew everything that he had to do.
It told, in painstaking detail, her vicious treatment at the hands of his father, which drove Rudman to return to Rainy Woods that evening on an overnight train.
I gathered all this information from looking through the town's old documents and newspapers. 2 weeks after you returned to Rainy Woods, your father passed away. Mr. White, did you board the Orient Express? It's not the Orient Express, it's a train. Fine. Fine, game. Fine. Mr. White, did you board the Orient Express that night? There is no statute of limitations when it comes to our country's penal code. Let me just say this, I've always fancied Perrault over Holmes. What? You gotta be kidding me. Oh! Alright. Wait. What? Is that a theory that Norlock's proposing? Is that like a flash of a memory? Is that... Game, what was that? As far as matters like those are concerned, I'm also partial to the stubborn Belgian's logic. And did you invite Martha to the party as well?
Hmm?
Oh, we thought about it. We went back and forth on whether or not she should join at all. But in the end, it was all for naught. For when the curtain fell on the party, Martha appeared right in front of me. She took the sword from my hand and said, "This is Cortana, the Pict's Excalibur. As a Pict descendant, inheritor of King Arthur's blood, very last daughter of the one true king, bless you and young knight Rudman, bless your courage and your sense of justice." Also, I like how his dad just looks exactly like him, so they didn't have to make a second character model. Just top-notch game. Then Martha fainted and fell to the floor right there. I see. The rest of the story isn't much worth telling. Martha forgot all about what had transpired during the party. And I was a coward beyond all help. Eventually, Martha chose Thomas to be her husband. The two married, and she gave birth to John shortly after. What could I do but offer any blessing I had any right... What could I do but offer any blessing I had any right to give? Am I having a stroke, or does that sentence not... What? Whatever, moving on.
Nope.
Sounds like you got a pretty raw deal, old man.
Preposterous!
Oh, heavens, no. Martha finally found happiness. I couldn't have asked for any greater salvation. But what about now? Seems like that salvation might not have been all it was cracked up to be. Let's say the sword that impaled Elizabeth really was the same antique sword you had in your house. This whole game is a stroke. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Then Martha could be involved somehow, especially considering what she said to you before she fainted. Martha's from the generation who grew up seeing Queen Elizabeth II reign for the entirety of their lives. As a descendant of King Arthur, maybe Martha gradually gave in to the fabricated rebellion growing inside her. Maybe one day she came to see the false Queen Elizabeth as the ultimate target for her holy army. Okay, thank you, game. I was like, what the fuck is Naomi talking about? An amazingly incoherent theory, but also a brilliantly amusing one, my dear Haywood. It's not some stupid theory. Psychos commit revenges like these all the time in New York, especially the ones who melted their brains on acid. And then it'll be like, oh, we don't have acid here in England. We're far too cultured for that.
Brings a tear to the eye.
I thought it was all just a fairy tale. A fictional sword, a fictional king, and a fictional knight.
Nope.
Fiction can still inspire murder. Even fairy tales. Martha must be in the Kingswood. And as the one who has inherited the blood of the true king, the Kingswood will surely shroud her. But you too can enter the Kingswood as long as you possess its key.
It's in your hands.
Please, you must save her. You must save my Martha. Cool. Why did seeing a photo that confirmed that the painting that his old crush that he murdered for was an actual part of the landscape, why did that inspire him to confess to a crime he did like many, many years ago? Whatever. Dad told me everything. So it was Mom that went and killed Elizabeth, and she might have stolen the sword and run away.
Blimey.
It's hard for me to even imagine something like this could ever happen, but I suppose it ain't impossible. Wait, does that mean John's dad knows everything that Rudman knows? Well, this is a small town. Maybe everyone really does know about everyone else's dirty laundry. Yeah, that's like 80% of the reason why I never want to live in a small town ever again. But you know what? I still believe in my old dear. She might cook up some pretty murderous dishes at times, and sometimes I'll find all my winter undies frozen to death from being out on the line. But she'd never actually kill anyone.
Nope.
I'm surprised you were able to survive this long. Well, we're family, ain't we? No matter how clumsy any one of us is, we can always laugh it off. So next you see her, can you give her this for me? Okay. A paint set. It looks pretty dry, though. You sure you want her to have this? Yeah, this is the one my dad bought her for right after they got married. The green paint's from a different set because that's the first birthday present I ever got her. Let me guess, you gave her your favorite color? Well, that was quick. Come on, I was just a stupid kid. Get off my arse. But she really seemed to like it, you know? I reckon that's why she still keeps it in her room, even to this day.
Blimey.
Now, how in the bloody hell could a mum like that kill anyone, let alone Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll make sure to give it to her. I'll even do you one better and bring her right on back to you. You just be a good little mechie and wait here, John Berryman. Cortana, Blade of Legend. Let's see, where is the game having me go? That is a ways. Looks like the fastest way is probably going to be another teleport. But now that I know the game's not averse to just gating me off via money, we're gonna just enjoy the ride with our sheep here. That's maybe not the best phrasing. Well, I've already said it. I can't unsay it. We're gonna ride the sheep all day if that's what it takes. Steer into the skid, that's what I always say. Besides, we get this nice... Like, I give this game a lot of crap about a lot of things, but I do like this sheep riding theme. It's like very... I don't know, it's like the appropriate level of jaunty for this. Also, wow, I'm just now noticing that Giant's head is really obvious. Like, I really didn't need a zoom lens on my camera to get a picture of that.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I'm glad you agree with me, Naomi. What is this? One of this land's 6 legendary heroes of old, may their name be praised eternal. With skull in hand, this monstrous hero wielded the power to summon powerful illusions from any dimension. Let all remember the name Style Kong, the Ultimage. It sounds like somebody's stream name. Or somebody's screen name. Blah. Some say that the skull he always carried with him and used as his medium belonged to his one and only master. Geez, this sounds like something right out of a comic book. Doesn't matter if it's real or not, though. It's still worth documenting. Yeah, I agree. Let's take a picture of this. Just in case.
Yeah,
I think this game was kickstarted. What if, like... What if that was like backer level, like become one of the 6 legendary heroes. Like that'd be kind of a nice thing they could do for people that helped make the game get made. Though it does feel a little too like, I don't know, the game's got my brain spinning in conspiracy theory directions, so I'm like, is that statue important, or is it just kind of like there? I need answers.
Yeah, baby!
See, Naomi agrees. We need those answers. But for now, we just vibe to the music. As we
Yeah, baby!
as we push this poor sheep along this paved road. No, actually, I don't know anything about, like, well, horses or the like, so I never see an unnamed NPC that's not in charge of a shop. Okay, that was... never doing that again. Oh, hey, barrels.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
I do know the game is a little DMCA happy, but I almost am tempted to, like, try and steal that sheep riding theme for, like, BG music for some streams. No road doth lead to the King's Break, an unseen path there is to take. Yet since the path can't be perceived, you will arrive right as you leave. Creepy as hell, right? And they just started singing it out of nowhere.
Unbelievable.
Why, it's elementary, my dear Haywood. The song is a survival guide to the Kingswood. It means finding the unseen path is the only way for one to get through the woods. The unseen path? Dogs are capable of sensing that which humans cannot, yes? You already found out I can turn into a dog, too? The paint set John gave you should be swimming in Martha's scent. All you need to do is memorize it and use it to track her down. Oh, and don't forget to pray at the shrine before you enter the forest. Did you get that, player? Don't forget to unlock the fast travel point. We know it's right there, but we wanted to point it out in dialogue because we don't trust you to not miss it. I'm sure you'll be glad you did later. It's like, I'm near the end of the game, and the game still feels like it needs to tutorialize me a little bit. At least I think I'm close to the end of the game. Alright, doggo time. Oh yeah, how do I do the sense thing again? Maybe I can't do that yet. Speaking of animals, there's a cat. Oh, I got an achievement. Cortana, Blade of Legend. Orc. You look positively gallant, my dear Haywood. Now let us locate the unseen path, shall we?
The truth is near.
Memorize the scent of Martha's paint set and track her down. Okay. I'm actually glad the game reminded me of that, because I did not remember how the hell to do that. List items, minerals, scones, eggs. Oh wait, important items. Here we go. Martha's. Okay, I don't know if it's picking up on the mic or not, but my cat is meowing up a storm, and I do need to refill my water a little bit, so I'm gonna take a short break, and then afterwards, we shall invade the Kingswood, and maybe get a little closer to unraveling the mystery, or more likely I'm just gonna end up more confused by this game's very inconsistent writing. Either way, thanks for hanging out and watching me be puzzled through all this. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay. I have returned. Revia seems to... Wait. Melatonin? Oh! I left the cursor on. Red Bull's Sleepy Time counterpart, of course. Except mechanically in game it does help you stay up late, so... I don't know. Water has been refilled. I played with Revia super briefly and gave her some treats, so hopefully she'll be feeling a little bit better. I've been kind of busy with working on some projects earlier today, so I think she's feeling a little neglected. Okay, now we need to find... What is it, Sherlock? Smashing! Smashing! Now it's time for us to uncover the invisible path. Yeah, she's really not been, though. Just... I've been doing things other than paying attention to her, and that's unforgivable. According to her. Game? Behold, my dear Haywood, new footprints. We must be hot on Martha Berryman's trail. But I must say, this wood is a thick one. Keep your wits about you and let your sense of smell guide you onward.
Please, I'm not dear person.
Alright, alright. Where's the next one, though? Let's just... Okay, here we go. Just had to venture onwards a little bit. You know, this part of the game reminds me a little bit of, like, the detective mode stuff in, the Arkham games, except even worse. Oh, I see an objective marker on the map. I can probably just book it towards it, right? Except probably not. If I venture off the path by more than like 2 inches, they'll probably be like, "My dear Haywood, you're an idiot. You lost the scent. We'll have to start all the way over." More footprints, my dear Haywood. Judging from their size, shape, and gait, she must have been in a bit of a hurry. She knows exactly where she's going. We need to catch up fast, but look at all this overgrowth. Only your nose knows the true way through this forest. Don't lose sight of Martha now, my dear Haywood.
Please, I'm not dear person.
Fish and chips. Don't lose sight of her, but you told me to use my nose. Whatever. At the very least, we don't become a dog who, like, talks. I guess I will at least give the game that. That would be a little weird. Wait, what was it? Okay, thought I saw something. It's funny he talks about all the overgrowth, how hard it would be. Like, if you're just like a human walking through this is not that bad. It only looks bad because we're in the dog POV so low to the ground. I'm gonna assume those are good noises. Also, I'm not finding any sense. Like, at all. Damn it.
Seriously?
Huh? This is the entrance to the Kingswood. When did I get back here? Looks like I really do have...
Goddamn hellhole!
I'm with you, Naomi. Okay, well, at least I can just charge through this first part, because I can see the trail on the minimap. Unless the game is going to be like, no, 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 you have to walk along in the special view we prepared. But luckily that doesn't seem like it's a thing. Revia has returned and she is meowing up a storm. What is it, kitty? She has hopped onto my lap. Can you say hi? You want to meow now that you're on my lap? Say hi to chat? No? Okay. Looks like she might just want to settle down and nap. And that's good. I will gladly accept that. Okay, this is where I lost the trail. Is it up there? Yes. Come to think of it, I think there was another part in the game that did the same thing, where I had to follow the very Irish boy who's now accused of murder through a snowstorm. Yes, kitty, I see you. That's animal. Hey, foxes. Foxes have always been one of my favorite animals. Every once in a while I manage to catch sight of one, even around here in Denver in the middle of the city. I always feel particularly, like, blessed when I catch a glimpse of one. They're so dang cute. Not as cute as a kitty, don't worry, Rabia. No need to act up. Yeah. You know, there's a few, Denver's pretty good about keeping, like, open spaces. Like, you know, not even just, like, parks, but just, like, kind of like ditches where places can grow wild a little bit. And so foxes find little niches here and there. It's very unusual, definitely, but one of the places I used to live in the northern part of the city was right next to one of those open spaces, so sometimes I'd, like, be pulling into the parking lot in that apartment complex, and there'd be a fox just, like, chilling by one of the trees, and my headlights would pass over it as I was driving in, and it'd sprint off into the distance. Yeah, love to see foxes on cams. It appears we found ourselves a clearing, my dear Haywood, and Brevia has jumped off my lap and sprinted to the other end of the house, so... I knew I was right to put my trust in your keen canine snout. Oh, you're just saying that. Still, there's no telling when the weather may change and cast that scent trail into the abyss. We need to keep our wits about us, or else. Let's make haste. Maybe. But you know, I don't exactly keep a fox around my house. Is it even legal to do that? Anyway, let's unlock a fast travel point. The music also seems like it's changing, so this is probably going to be pretty important. We're hot on the trail of the truth. Okay, I guess no more sense. Okay, they're just spacing them out. Yeah, I'm sure there's something you can get for that. They're probably counted as an exotic pet or something. But I don't know. Cats are perfectly good for me. Foxes are more like... I don't actually know anything about how they function in their day-to-day. I just know that they look cute. So I'm sure actually having one as a pet would bring all kinds of challenges. Plus, you know, my cat Revia has feline leukemia. I would need to be really careful about any other animals I wanted to bring into the house. in case they had any kind of, like, you know, germs or infection that could get into Revia's system. Hey, it's Friday. So says the game. This place certainly looks ominous. Is this a grave? Indeed, this is the royal tomb. Oh, nice. Love wildlife sanctuaries. Juniper Fox. I'll have to look her up later after stream. Every nook and cranny of this mausoleum is filled with intrigue. Look up at the sky, my dear Haywood.
Seriously?
Holy crap.
Fascinating.
I'm far from being an expert on the occult, but I feel this barrier may be some type of black magic. For whatever reason, the royal tomb exists in a zone of perpetual night.
Unfortunately.
It's times like these in which I wish I could enlist the help of the great Flaxman Lowe.
Oh, jeez.
Don't think so hard about it. We're basically inside of a big natural planetarium, right? Your ideas are always so novel, my dear Haywood. Perhaps you can use that mystifying imagination of yours to solve our next mystery as well. Our next mystery? Spirals mark the true king's tomb, scrolling waves of ancient doom. Riddles alone protect the treasure, so try to tie what craves a tether. Oh yeah, the creepy song had more lyrics to it. You want us to use some stupid kid song as justification for raiding a tomb? He's like, well, if Lara Croft can do it. Finally, and I thought nothing fun would ever happen out here in this hellhole. Well, this sure does look like a video game puzzle. What's this star mark for? Star mark? This is an ancient Pict rune. Can you guess what this one means? Do you really think I'm that dumb? I was just wondering why there are so many of them. It's meant to be plural, of course. Oodles of stars, one might say. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents these runes. What? What I mean is we need to find a bright, starry sky and offer it up here. What? I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Oh, I can see why you might come to that conclusion that Vimber didn't skip over. But you're a pro photographer, aren't you? You hold the power to change and redefine the true form of your subjects right there in that lens of yours. Yeah, so let me put down the picture. I have the picture, game. Need to gather a lot of stars here. Okay. Oh, hello. Just pick up the whole fucking statue. Alright, Naomi. Let's see. Oh, star ornament. Tree topper. She really has been. Okay, what's the lowdown on this one then? What's with the round and squiggly things? Those are ancient Pict runes. Time and energy, that's what they mean.
Seriously?
Really? But they just look like patterns. As does the alphabet. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents these runes. What? The flow of time. Okay. The flow of time. Big potted leaf plant. Sure. Maybe they're more objects kind of hidden around. Aha! Broken clock. Oh, or an antique hourglass. That would probably work a little better, huh? Oh! That one seemed to be confirmed as correct. I got this one. It's just a picture of a tree, right?
Unfortunately.
Picture, these are ancient Pict ruins. Tree and life, that's what they represent. But it looks like the swirly one's been half erased. Erased? No, it looks like whoever drew it never bothered to finish it. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents these ruins. A lifeless tree. Okay, that's probably for the Charlie Brown, or the Christmas tree topper. No? Interesting. Big potted leaf plant. Jar. Oh god, garden gnome. What else is around here? Lion statue? We're just not gonna comment on these, huh? Alright. Very well, the game. Very well. Okay, I think I've seen all the objects I can grab. Let's just kind of put them a little more central. A lifeless tree. Okay, what about this one, Norlock? Oh, it's Pict runes. It means man. Very straightforward. This pedestal is probably... Yep. I think this one's a bit trickier than it may look. You think so? It's asking you to put on the pedal something that can instantly be recognized as a man, you see. What? Guessing gnome. It's either gnome or the knight statue. I'm gonna assume knight statue. But gnome is definitely my second pick. Fuck. Okay, gnome it is. I'm still a bit puzzled as to what I need for the... No, that's not taking either. Something that can be instantly recognized as man. Well, I would think either of those would work. Okay, Norlock, I can't follow the game's moon logic. Oh, stars on... Interesting. A solution via a pun. I like it. Game doesn't seem to like that logic, though. So, the only one I've gotten correct was the really easy one. So it's like something... tree, so maybe I need the actual potted plant there. A lifeless tree. Maybe this is supposed to be like a plastic plant? Fuck. That's also no good. Lion statue? That doesn't really seem to fit anywhere, though. I feel like I have to be missing some options here. There's gotta be more of them, right? Okay, thanks for dropping by, Valen. What's the hint for this one again? Gather a lot of stars here. Unless maybe I like take a picture of the room. Doesn't seem like it makes a whole lot of sense, but maybe the star ornament? Broken clue. Means man. A man. Hey, Master Detective, how about getting your ass up on the pedestal already? If that was truly the answer, Martha would have never gotten past this part. It's your time to shine, Pro. You hold the power to change and redefine the true form of your subjects right there in that lens of yours. I am not quite understanding what they mean by that, because I'm not getting any options to put take a picture of the knight statue. And a lifeless tree, that's also not really. Because I can understand for like photos how I would get the answers to these, but it's not like letting me put down photos as any answers. Norlock, please. Lifeless tree. Can I combine the two items? No. Star on the... no. Maybe the jar is important for something? I don't know what, but... Oh, wait. This could reflect the Sea of Stars. Aha! Okay. Now we just need the lifeless tree and something recognizable as a man. I still just keep coming back to the knight statue and the gnome garden gnome. Then I don't know what else could work for the lifeless tree but this. Clearly that's not it. And it's not any photos. There's gotta be more objects I haven't found. Like, they just put one way out here in the middle of nowhere, just as a nice little screw you to the player. This is what I'm choosing to believe for now. They've done worse. Or maybe not. Oh, for fun. God damn it. I knew it. I knew there were more items. But wait, that doesn't really represent a lifeless tree. You got any more for me? Potted thin tree. Wood! Wood. Wood is perfect. Okay. Now I just need an answer for the man. Something that can be recognized as a man. The two obvious answers were no good. So I must need something else. Unless maybe it is a lion statue. It's like something where it's like echoing back to Richard the Lionheart. Worth a try, I guess. If this is the right answer, I'm gonna be pissed. Come on, Naomi. Waddle your way over there. We're almost done, I think, I hope. God! Okay, sure, a lion as a... Sure.
Huh. Holy crap, I think I did it.
Also, actual voice acting. Marvel at the differences between my lackluster performance
You're
and theirs.
all mine now.
How intriguing. That expression on your face, those bestial sounds. You're the farthest specimen from a lady who's seen in quite a while.
Zip it, Tweety Pie. Why don't you give me a hand already?
I love Naomi.
I'm afraid I'm the brains of this partnership. More importantly, my dear Hayward, I've one more observation for you. There's a limit to how much strength a human can exert. Perhaps you'll be able to exert more pulling power in a rather different form.
So, pull it as a dog. Got it. Because a cat wouldn't make any sense. At least that one was pretty straightforward. What? Why is he here? Halt and kneel in the presence of Britain's one true queen. Sorry, but I'm American. We learned about equality in elementary school, and that Columbus was a hero, ironically. Come on, lady, one true queen? Don't you think that term's been a little overused by now? I know you Brits like your LARPing and all that, but why do you gotta be so dramatic?
Be silent.
Insolent cur, this title is our birthright, bestowed upon us by the blood of our ancestors. Your knavish words insult the very name of King Arthur himself. Sorry, but I don't care. Alright, so you're a descendant of King Arthur. Fine, whatever. That still doesn't mean the damn sword over there is Cortana. And then promptly forgot about equality. Yeah. I don't know. I still think it was a pretty good retort from Naomi. Think about it. King Arthur called his sword Excalibur, right? We admire your bravery to step unerring into the dark depths of our history, but that is all we feel for you. Cortana is a mystical sword in which spirits dwell, the only of its kind, forged by an ancient Pictish sorcerer. It served as a symbol of King Arthur's might as he fought on this very soil, a sword beloved by all my ancestors. As I thought, the true Tristan was indeed a female Pict warrior. Why, it's elementary. Tristan was a knight of the round, however the origin of her name actually lies within Pictish culture. The legends of Tristan prove that Pictish warriors served King Arthur.
Be silent.
We did not serve him. Our ancestors were King Arthur's equals, his fellow compatriots. But following King Arthur's death, the history books were rewritten, so as to remove that inconvenient truth.
No.
Our ancestor was once wed to King Arthur. She passed right after giving birth to her lord's child. Only after her death did those scoundrels who fashioned themselves wizards and knights of the round appear. And so Cortana was stolen and renamed Excalibur. And all those who knew about the true connection between the two names were lost within the annals of history.
Unfortunately.
Who can say with certainty that the Cortana lost during the English Civil War even really was?
Yeah.
Damn, that was a good story. But it's just a story, right? Do you have any conclusive proof? We are the proof. That is what you expected us to say, was it not? This pendant's name is Cortana's Edge. It's a crystal filled with ancient sorcery, where spirits dwell within. Without this, Cortana is naught but a heavy slab of steel. It was passed down by our grandmother as she lay on her deathbed. This pendant is what enabled us to endure all the suffering that life has brought down upon us. But now it is time for Cortana to finally awaken from her slumber.
People of the world, your true ruler has returned.
Okay. Hey, bargain bin Sherlock. I didn't sign up for this shit. Naomi's like, oh my god, can I please just get paid already? My next deduction may sound suspiciously like an acknowledgement of defeat from a detective who's lost all his rationale,
Disappointing.
but it appears that we're in danger. Let's scram, man. No, my dear Haywood, remember our mission. Mr. White gave us that key and told us to save Martha.
Seriously?
Are you shitting me? You mean Rudman knew this was going to happen? The probability is high. Martha's mind has fallen terribly out of balance. If she were to brandish a magical sword in this condition, the repercussions could be insurmountable. Fairy tales can kill people, right? Well, does the poor woman Sherlock have any sharp ideas? Just one, a rather classical, tried-and-true methodology. Beat the shit out of her. Please tell me that's the answer. Just say whatever you can to get her to stop.
Seriously?
Me? Are you nuts? Honestly, I believe you have a far higher chance of success than I. Ugh, fine. Martha, hey, hold up, girl. We need to talk. We must fulfill our ancestors.
Nope.
Damn it, she isn't even listening to me. We are the one true queen. In the name of Arthur Pendragon, the world will be... Alright, that's it. Time to pull out the big guns. Martha, listen up. You'll never be the one true queen. You hear me? Never, never, never.
Be silent.
Do not think you can deceive us with your serpent's tongue. We are the one true queen, rightful heir to the throne. Let's hear you say that again after you see this. Oh. Okay.
Martha, I can prove it. There's one big reason why you'll never be the queen. William!
What? So that pendant was actually the tip of the sword? Hell yeah, take the sword,
Prithee,
Naomi.
return me to the lake.
Oh,
Carry me down into the water. 'Tis nary a place for me in the human world. I come to bury, not to praise. Giveth me the one true slumber, together with my king. Thou art recognized, hero.
so how does this fit into the alien abductions and the government conspiracies? Just don't think about it. Yeah, probably. Also, can I just point out our current objective? Throw Cortana into the damn lake. Naomi is done with this shit. It's been a really long night. She's like, oh my god, I just want to go home, get drunk, and forget about all of this. Back to the lake, huh? I come to bury, not to praise. That's our history for you. But think about how much you could sell that for, Naomi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whew. Whoa, that was a close one. You almost got me with all that melodramatic bullshit. What was I thinking? I bet I could make a killing off of you. Talk about a priceless family heirloom. Oh, Naomi, you're a bastard, but you're my kind of bastard. I could probably pay off my entire debt with you alone, baby.
Yeah, baby!
Finally, some good luck comes my way.
Why dost thou refuse to release me?
Because I answer to Mammon, not to you. Will you pay off my debt if I do? Say yes and I'll think about it.
Forsooth, were I to call upon the spirit's strength, I could bestow upon thee riches most heavy.
Well, really? Then do it. Show me what you got. I require my payments up front. Now come on and spit it out.
For the love of... Who the hell do you think you are, eh? Coming in here barking orders? Just chuck me back in the lake. Not bloody rocket science, is it, love? Or is it even that too much for you?
You know, suddenly you don't sound much like a spirit anymore.
How dare you? I'm the real deal, me. From my hilt up to the pointy bit.
But spirits are supposed to sound fancier and, use more ellipses and stuff.
Oh, do one, you prat. Do you think we had the luxury of being polite little daisies in my day? Hark! What a fair woman! I shall do in her husband and take her for my own. Look at him! So full of great wit and wisdom, I'd better ice him for being a smart ass.
Okay, never mind. I want Cortana to be the new main character.
For centuries now, you flesh sacks have had me chopping each other's bits off like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
I guess being a spirit isn't as easy as it looks.
Finally, she gets it. Now stop being a bellend and throw me in the bloody lake, alright? Or would you rather I crawled under your pillow and screamed, "Throw me back!" until your mind caved in?
Holy shit. This voice actor tried so much harder than everyone else in
Nope.
this game. You really have an attitude problem, you know that?
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
And you're really annoying to boot.
It's for your own good, you know. Just let me get on with my life. I've taken to playing MMOs and there ain't nothing faster than the Spirit Network.
Oh, what do you mean? WoW or Final Fantasy XIV, and do you play one of the terrible ones?
Do that and you don't have to lose sleep listening to me bitch night in, night out. Win-win.
So this is what you meant by not belonging in this world. I really had the wrong idea about you.
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Well, I'm open to the idea, you know, depending on what I get for it.
Sorry, but I'm totally broke from buying too many loot boxes, so... Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! You're like that bloody Cromwell. Took that twat a whole week to give in.
Ha!
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Sorry, Naomi is spurred by poverty and determination. You cannot overcome her.
Just shut up already! Oh, shit.
Ah well, it stopped talking at least. And most importantly, no one saw what happened. Maybe it's smarter if I sell the pendant and the sword separately. And here's time for her debt collection guy to come along and be like, "Oh yes, Miss Hayward.
Yeah, baby!
Take that, you stupid spirit. This is what you call a real win-win."
Naomi, I get the feeling you're gonna go down in history for all the wrong reasons.
Wait, that's not what the... That's interesting. The voiceover line was totally different, which I think is better. Naomi, something tells me you're on the verge of going down in history as one of its most savage bandits.
Are you okay with that?
She's like, as long as I get my money, sure. A few days later...
At first, Naomi seemed dead set on using Cortana for her own personal gain.
Good.
But after thinking it over, she realised she might get arrested for theft.
Just sell it to the British Museum. They don't give a shit about theft.
And so she returned the blade, begrudgingly, to avoid becoming a debt-laden prisoner.
I'm so disappointed in you, Naomi.
Once Cortana got confiscated as evidence, Martha readily admitted that she'd taken it without permission, but she denied having any part in the murder of Elizabeth. For the time being, she was put under house arrest at the White residence. Meanwhile, Cortana was locked away in the town hall as key evidence connected to the case. As for Cortana's edge, it seemed to have been lost in all the chaos.
It's probably not good.
Morning Bell's team later discovered a very similar item on a popular online auction house.
Atta girl, Naomi. Atta girl. Work the angle.
One furious bidding war later, and it was on its way to their lab in New York for analysis. Of course, all the profit Naomi managed to gain from this scheme was intercepted and swiftly redirected to the appropriate people.
No! Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, finish my report. I'm gonna drink up a storm tonight.
Yeah, baby.
Because I'm the drink queen. Why does it always have to be so damn slow? Exact my revenge on dear old Abe. eBay. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. Thank you for the amazing report. What a scoop. I could barely sit still. I was so excited. I do have some unfortunate news, though. Honestly, it's infuriating, but the documents containing information on Cortana and the One True King have the C mark on them, meaning it's confidential. There are multiple reasons for this, but the biggest problem is that letting this information out could endanger Martha Berryman. Currently, there's a surprising amount of people in the UK who believe that the current royal family is not the proper one. Of course, there are also many people who pledged unflinching loyalty to the current royal family. I imagine that 99% of these people are peaceful, but there are always a few bad apples in every group, aren't there? In any case, due to underground movements like that, imagine what would happen if someone revealed the fact that King Arthur's bloodline survives. Not to mention the fact that someone has stopped up to inherit the once-lost Cortana could. In a worst-case scenario, someone might try to murder Martha. We did a scientific analysis on Cortana's edge in our lab, but the final verdict was that they couldn't verify whether or not it was genuine. This is especially bad for Martha, since it means that the object could easily appear as real to someone who wanted it to serve as a real thing for nefarious purposes. Incidentally, we also considered selling this object to the Department of State, but we quickly changed our minds yesterday when our fearless president posted a tweet that said, "I found a cool pendant on eBay called Cortana's Edge and bid on it. I have never lost a bid in any auction before or after I became president, but I lost this one for reasons unknown. Something isn't right with this shifty site. I want the auction transcript." P.S. On a personal note, my mother really loves Martha Berryman's painting style. When I was working at home one night, she happened to look at my screen and fell in love with that painting of the giant. Once this whole thing blows over, please introduce Martha to her. Oh, hey Zed. You didn't miss everything, but we just went on a wild goose chase with a Sherlock Holmes knockoff, uncovered the truth of a murder in the game's backstory, found Excalibur, like actually Excalibur, sold off part of it for a hefty profit, and threw the rest of it into a lake. So, story is doing its usual, plus a few yeah babies, it's true. So the story is doing its usual completely fucking nuts thing. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. I received a report from our investigative team regarding the opinions of the private detective who you encountered in Rainy Woods. However, I think I'm getting close to the end of the story, so I'm hoping things will keep picking up from here. I'm certainly not done streaming for the day yet. From both a historical and scientific point of view, we have no choice but to take the contradictory stance in regards to his opinion that Rainy Woods is Avalon. Honestly, many of our researchers found the detective theories amusing, and some also commented that, combined with Mrs. Berryman's eyewitness statements, they're worth looking into. But then Dr. Anderson lost his temper and claimed that entertaining such notions, let alone wasting time discussing them, is nothing short of a crime against human civilization. In the end, it looks like our researchers weren't passionate enough about the Avalon theory to stand up to Dr. Anderson. As far as my personal opinion goes, the theories regarding King Arthur are certainly interesting, but it's hard to imagine anyone doing a proper academic investigation of things like Avalon and Morgan Le Fay. Naomi, you don't believe in all that stuff about people turning into animals, right? P.S. I figured that if I tried to keep it from you, you'd just find out eventually. So rather than have you get mad at me later, I'll just tell you now. I'm pretty sure I'm the first one who found the Cortana's Edge you were selling on your second eBay account. Looked like a beautiful pendant, so I bid on it. But then the price eventually got higher and higher, so I posted it on our Slack channel, wondering if the seller had put in the wrong price and whether or not this was an incident worth investigating. I'm pretty sure that's when things got out of control. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure why I felt the need to apologize to you, but I'm sorry nonetheless. Just goes to show you should never let a story get too big or else you'll lose your chance to profit off of it. Wise words, Naomi. Life just never seems to want to give me a break.
No matter the era, succession of the throne is always a thorny area, Naomi.
I know that from all my Crusader Kings playing.
And likely as not, it'll probably always be that way. Bearing in mind Martha Berryman's safety, it's not hard to understand why Mourning Bell did this.
Oh yeah, Zed, you also missed a great part where, like, this old lady was, like, losing her mind, being like, I'm the descendant of King Arthur. I am the true Queen of England. And Naomi's like, yeah, well, I'm American. I don't care.
But it doesn't change the fact that you just scored a massive scoop. Keep on like this, and there won't be a skeleton left in Rainy Wood's closets.
Got £3 million out of the deal. So we're still massively in debt, but... Okay, let's see. We're still not tired. So let's make some delicious cocoa spread toast.
Woo! Woohoo!
And then wrap up this particular bit of the main plot and move on to the next.
Lobster!
Nope.
Hasn't the city of Boston ever sued you or anything?
Lobster!
If the city ever tried to sue me, I'd vote all those city councilors out of office. Show them how scary elections can be. Is that how democracy works in Boston? Must be a scary place to live. Damn straight, we don't pull our punches up in Boston. All truth and nothing but the frickin' truth, Chadhead. Boston doesn't tolerate people like you who go around spreading fake news all the time. No one has turned into a goose on the Wild Goose Chase. Yet. Game ain't over yet. What? Hey, wait a minute, that report was...
What's that?
The truth? You really gonna stand here and say that to my face? See, this is why I can't frickin' stand New Yorkers. You lack conviction. Someone might die due to the articles you write, you know. You ever think of that, yuppie? Shut up. You just stick your nose wherever it doesn't belong without preparing yourself for what might happen. When it comes time to stand up and do something, you turn your little tail and run right out the door. Go on, write your little global, innovative story, like all the rest of those New York losers.
Damn you!
Screw you. At least I'm actually getting results, like all the other useless journalists out there. I'd rather actually write something than sit around and let people treat me like royalty all day. Naomi was not happy when Katie Couric became a news anchor. Hey, now every journalist gets writer's block. That's what it means to be a real journalist, yuppie.
See ya.
You just focus on keeping those deadlines of yours. Productivity's all you got to count on, right? My Boston accent remains terrible.
Goddamn hellhole!
I don't believe this crap. He should be getting the Ultimate Asshole Journalist Award, not more jobs. I've never met someone who's been able to insult me by complimenting me for keeping my deadlines. Alright, I'm gonna get up super quick. Just need to close a window. Less than a minute. Not even gonna put up the away text. Okay, sun's starting to set, and I suddenly became self-conscious about, like, oh, maybe the neighbors would be able to hear me. They've said before that they haven't, but you never know. Okay, which house pharmacy is the closest? Because I don't have my next... Nope, I do not have my next main story quest yet. I do wonder when that quest to uncover the secrets of Rainy Woods is going to be considered complete. Because we've kind of uncovered a whole hell of a lot of secrets so far. But apparently those secrets aren't quite secret enough for our cruel debt overlords.
Yeah, baby! Hey!
Yo, witchy woman, you look as unique as always.
Oh?
Oh, perfect timing, sweetheart. There've been some developments, big ones. Relax, Granny, what's wrong? It's a pretty cool house, yeah. It's pretty substantial. The old world will never be the same again. Wait, what? Just calm down and walk me through it. You expect me to calm down at a time like this? Once you hear what's happened, you'll tear your hair out. You probably don't know this, but there's a royal tomb right deep in the forest on the edge of town.
Oh?
And guess what? A huge weird light went shooting out from it. Yeah, I know. You saw it too, eh? Well, it was so bright and flashy, how could you miss it? When that light went flashing through the sky, all sorts of ideas started rushing into my head. Delicate, daring ideas unlike any thoughts I'd ever thought before, sweetheart. Like a blend of soft, rich coffee beans. They were the ideas to end all ideas. Meaning? Meaning I just figured out how to whip up a whole new slew of concoctions, sweetheart. I've even got some ideas for some concoctions with brand new effects. It's a recipe revolution. We all know you Yanks love those.
Yeah, baby!
Hell yeah, thank you, weird light thing. Oh, they're gonna be weird pills, alright, and you get to enjoy them all. How's that about that for some fortune, sweetheart? Okay. We can brew more drugs. But not now, apparently. Off to the next destination.
Yeah, baby!
Really? Oh yeah, that was something... It was involved in the main plot at some point. But now it's just like, oh yeah, glowing rock, whatever. Probably not radioactive, don't worry about it.
Yeah, baby!
See, Naomi gets it.
Yeah, baby!
Okay, we can't do that one yet. Where's the other place where they want me to go? Oh, just the White Estate. Okay. Got it. I guess we go over there and cut over.
Yeah, baby!
Also, I like just by charging the main story the way I've done, I have not had to, I've barely had to, like, sleep at all in game. Because the game keeps being like, oh, well, you finished the main story branch. Here's, like, full, here's full, sleep meter. Can I get around the... Oh, wait, there's just a... You know what? Let me just pay to open the damn gate. Oh god, sheep, please turn around. Please turn around. Okay. I'm still not quite understanding how the different plot pieces fit together, but it's at least a little bit more clear. Probably understand a little bit more if I could, you know, remember every bit of the main story. Ah yes, let's talk to the crazy lady who thought she was the Queen of England.
Hey!
How's it going?
Oh.
From an objective standpoint, neither good nor bad, I would say. Is there something I can help you with, Miss Hayward? Well, not really. Then if you don't mind, may I ask you a question? I am here to serve, my liege. My, aren't you a cruel one? Though I suppose it's only fair, my own question is cruel in its own way now that I think about it. Remember what you said to me at the royal tomb. You'll never be the one true king, you hear me? Would you mind explaining why you were so sure of that? Oh, yeah, I guess I did say that. Well, you'll probably find it pretty insulting. Humiliating, even. You sure?
Oh.
You're honestly warning me now as if I have anything left to lose? Good point. Anyway, it's simple. You gave up on your dream of becoming a pro painter, right? I still paint.
Nope.
Well, yeah, but as a hobby. I saw one of your old paintings. Honestly, it bored the hell out of me, but it did look professional.
I'm sorry?
The painting of the giant? Yes, well, I also lacked a great deal of skill back then. Skill's the same as money, though. You can never have enough. But that painting of yours was filled with an overwhelming amount of confidence and spirit. I'm gonna become the world's #1 artist. In fact, I know that I already am. I mean, that's what practically every art student thinks, right?
Nope.
Otherwise, why would they ever go to art school? The pressure and uncertainty of it would all be lethal.
Oh.
Anyway, changing subjects, the king is #1 as far as kingdoms go, right? The top of the pyramid, only God stands above them. It's a king's job to sit all alone in the throne room and order people to go and die for him.
Oh.
Yes, you're right, but you abandoned the confidence you once had, the belief that you were #1. You gotta be really sure if you're thinking, I'm the greatest ruler in history, ruling the world's greatest kingdom. Otherwise, who would ever follow you? Who would ever die for you?
Oh.
Yes, you are right. This is extremely insulting, especially since I can't even think of a retort. That's why in the end, you made the right decision. Decision?
Yeah.
You chose your family, didn't you? Both John and Thomas see you as their #1.
Oh.
But what? Honestly, I'm envious of you. If there ever comes a day when you're able to truly see yourself as the world's greatest artist again, you're able to put all of your heart into painting again as a pro, then I'm sure John and Thomas will both be there to cheer you on. You don't have to fight alone anymore. That's what makes you so strong. The stupider you get, the stronger you are. You don't even possess a modicum of common courtesy, do you? I'm sorry, but I can't listen to that voice of yours any longer. Would you mind removing yourself from my presence? Sure, no problem. See you around.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. John, Thomas, will you ever forgive me? Such a stubborn queen. What does she care if anyone sees her crying now? Like she said, it's not like she's got anything left to lose. Kind of thinking about that a little bit, like the determination to be #1.
Yeah, baby!
When I was a kid, I used to be obsessed with being the absolute best in everything I could do. And it just kind of made me miserable. Anyway, let's have Naomi read a book for 2 hours so that time will advance. I think the game's being like, hey, you should probably eat something. So let's... Oh. Well, is the pub open? I mean, if I were in this town, I'd probably be eating at the pub anyway. I do love me some English pub food.
Hey,
How about mac and cheese? Red deer steak. That sounds pretty good. Oh, Scotch egg. Oh, Scotch egg is a pub classic. How about catfish and chips? Oh, that didn't nearly fill Naomi up. I've been kind of craving noodles lately too.
hey,
Yo, got a minute?
How's life treating you?
Oh, if it isn't Miss Naomi. Sorry for lying to you about John and stuff. Oh, I know you only did it to keep us out of danger. Look, it was an emergency, okay? Desperate measures, you know the drill. Oh, I know. Sometimes you need to break a few rules in order to survive. No matter what happens, your tummy will always continue to rumble. Don't cry over spilt milk, just eat some meat. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but I'm glad you seem to be doing okay. Okay, I'm better than okay. I did a lot of thinking over these past few days, Oh, I got a tough road ahead of me for sure. Well, that just means it's time for me to stand up and fight. It's the kind of trouble you can't run from, right? That's right, so I'm gonna fight where I've got the best advantage. And what's the advantage, you ask? Why, calling on a fellow neighbor with a loud, friendly voice. If a problem needs smarts, I can just leave that to John. He's got enough brain power for both of us. Did you hear? He's working on developing something called teleexistence right now. Well, sounds cool.
How's this?
But I won't let him take all the glory. We're gonna make sure Martha comes home with a smile.
yeah.
I'm rooting for you. Okay, that just leaves... talking to John, good old John Barry. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, he wasn't in there. Oh God, he vanished. He's turned invisible. Oh God. Yo, Meki, were you burning the midnight oil again last night?
Hey!
Oh, Miss Heywood, have you got something you want me to take apart? Nah, just came to check up on you. Wouldn't want you to starve to death or something, you know. You know, wouldn't want you becoming so malnourished you vanished and out of thin air. Cheers. Sorry again for that little incident. So, has everything been okay at home lately? Yeah, suppose we're doing alright. Not at the same time. Humans can be pretty difficult to get along with at times, don't you think? Can't say I disagree. I think my old man and I are on the same wavelength. We need to work hard and make sure we get by okay, or else Mum will never be able to relax. But as a Meki, I know it's dangerous to force anything to work too hard, you see. Oh, you mean, metal fatigue? Exactly. Human or metal, anything will start to give when it's pushed too hard. Even machines. But for some reason, people like us enjoy keeping ourselves busy, as daft as we may look. My dad started selling mincemeat and croquettes at his shop. But whatever's for sale each day pretty much depends on whatever we had for supper the previous night. From what I know about engineers, a lot of them get excited whenever they're up against a new challenge. You're not wrong, and I reckon he also wants to brag to Mum about it when she gets home. He'll do whatever it takes not to hear, "You two can't do anything without me," when she gets back. Well, I'm just glad you both seem to be alive and all that. You know, wouldn't want you to disappear from this town and everyone's lives, vanish into thin air. Eat right, and then make sure you get some rest. Oh, someone texted me? Wait, no, I can't get texts out here. This is the second time that's happened. Getting a weird feeling. Is this some kind of omen? I better head home and check my mail right away.
You want to check your email? Normally, you'll do anything to dodge the bills and deadline chases. But it does seem like a very special email has arrived. And with it, maybe the climax to our little story too.
Excellent. I can't wait to see them try and fit all this together. Catastrophe point? Ooh. Yeah, let's see everything go to hell. Time to check some email.
There's an email in her pocket, and I think it's starting to melt.
Oh, hey, it's another one of those legendary heroes. One of this land's 6 legendary heroes of old, may their name be praised eternal. Versed in the secrets of every ingredient scattered across this plane, she had the power to satisfy any stomach. Let all remember the name Eri Sugawa, the goddess of gourmet. It is said that she might have carried with her the mystical Dagda's cauldron of ancient Celtic mythology. Well, did she or didn't she? Make up your mind already. Whatever. She looks beautiful, so I might as well snap a shot of her. And done. I'm gonna bet that's some kind of, like, secret quest or something. Anyway, let's Twitch had an Elden Ring pod emote. It's great. Good job, Twitch.
Let's check our email, Naomi.
So damn slow. I'm getting a really bad feeling here. It must be some new job request or something. Oh, I can't... Oh. Easy come, easy go. Dear Miss Hayward, it's me, E. An uninvited guest will soon arrive. Beware them. And I don't know whether you'll give this mail a proper reading or not, and I don't have the power to influence you into doing so. But let me just say this. Good or life? The choice is up to you. E. Okay, and from the news, this will be a very private email, so I'm sending it from my phone. You're familiar with Dr. Nicholas Anderson, the leader of the science team, aren't you? Extraordinary man, won a bunch of essay contests, a lot of scholarships, earned his first degree when he was 14. He's been accused of power and sexual harassment more than a few times. Our CEO is a big fan of his, and is to snuff out all the accusations. Just know that meeting him in person may leave you a bit perturbed or angry, I guess. Just understand that he's a man with many problems. Oh. The science team is coming. Dr. Anderson suddenly said that he needed to perform some field work. Our science team should arrive in Rainy Woods by 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'm very sorry for the late notice. There's no need for you to prepare anything special, of course. Just think of it as a little vacation. Spend your time off however you like. Doesn't it feel great to finally get some time off? Daniel already sent us a detailed report on the local restaurants. A lot of criticism regarding their seafood dishes, but I'm glad the food there generally seems to be edible. Oh, and I almost forgot. I'll be accompanying the team on their trip. Don't worry. I'll do my best to stay out of your hair. So the shady organization we work for is about to send a bunch of researchers into town. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it'll end well. Guess it's still better than having bureaucracy up my ass, though. Lucy's something else. What does she think I'm supposed to do with all this time off she's given me? There's no spa, no nail salon, no gym, not even a friggin' pool. This entire town is all natural. Ah well, maybe I can hit up the usual suspects and make some pocket change in the meantime. Request shitty countryside holiday. Okay, so basically I just need to pass a day, right? But first, cooking. a delicious salad. A salad.
Woohoo!
Which doesn't actually replenish my hunger. Which is weird. So let me just make some potatoes. Eat nothing but baked potatoes, Naomi. Keep you strong.
I'm stuffed.
You need a second baked potato, Naomi.
Woo!
One was not enough.
I'm stuffed.
Okay, and since I want my focus to be on the main story, we're just... Oh, wait, I should probably save. Okay, I'm saved. Let's just sleep. Naomi's like, time off? Cool, I'm just gonna sleep the whole time. It's Saturday. It sure is, game. And then Naomi slept for 27 hours straight. And you know what? We should be in proper attire to greet the science team. Let's go back to the dress. Crap, the science team's gonna be here soon. Lucy didn't tell me to go out and greet them or anything, but I should probably go say hi just in case. Oh, no. Not slept through to Sunday. Ugh, I really don't want to, but I guess I'll head out to the town square now. Alright, let's meet the science team. Hello? Science team? I'm here.
What's up?
Science team. Maybe I managed to glitch it. Let me try like going into a building and then coming back out or something. This does not bode super well. Oh! Wait, here we go.
Hugh? But today's not a payment day, is it?
None of your business. Just do us both a favor and keep your mouth shut.
Huh? Hey! Wait! Hey!
I told you to keep your mouth shut.
What the fuck? Oh. Okay. We've been kidnapped to a very nice warehouse, I guess. Where am I?
Swine!
Silence, subhuman! Oh god. Nothing infuriates me more than creatures that can somehow speak despite having no concept of how to properly discuss a topic. Know this, subhuman. Questioning me in any way is a punishable offense. Subhuman? This must be Dr. Anderson. But some subhumans have the capability to coincidentally induce positive effects. Much like the pattern I'm currently observing. Go on, thank your luck or your god, as you subhumans are so quick to do. And now, behold. Feast your eyes on these relics. There is certainly a better term for them, I know, but this will do for now. Alone, each relic is equivalent to nothing more than a piece of garbage. No, they are garbage, plain and simple.
That's science for you.
But when all three are utilized in unison, what do they create? A prime example of shocking, astonishing science. And so I hereby name this scientific phenomenon the Trinity Incredibilis. Trinity what now? I'll decide its official name later. There are more important things to deal with. Yes, it makes perfect sense now that I've come all the way out to the United Kingdom. I will use an empirical approach to tease out the secrets of the Trinity Incredibilis. Open those turbid eyes of yours and watch closely, subhuman. Okay, he's way worse than I thought.
What the? Hey, there!
I told you to silence yourself, subhuman. Now, commencing with today's exposure experiment on specimens A, B, and X.
They just
Exposure
kidnapped some of the
time, 3
townspeople?
seconds. End report. Now for a short lecture on the constituent parts of the Trinity Incredibilis. This tank contains a culture of glowing moss.
Oh, that's the alien stuff.
One might consider this moss the main power source of the Trinity Incredibilis. Next, we have this gun. The gun itself bears no intrinsic value. Just a regular water gun from a regular mall with some slight modifications. The key here is what I attached to the muzzle. Cortana's edge. With this, I can provide directivity to the energy that is released. But this alone is not enough to birth true science. And so I will inject vampire's blood into the cylinder of this gun. This, in turn, will function as a catalyst. Behold, the Trinity Incredibilis ray.
Oh.
Exposure experiment 1 completed. Confirming transformations of specimens A and B. No effects witnessed on specimen X. Proceeding to exposure experiment 2. Exposure experiment 2 completed. Confirming new forms of specimens A and B. No effects witnessed on specimen X. End report.
This can't be good.
Well, subhuman, has the power of the Trinity Incredibilis ray shocked you to your very core? This is the power of science. The driving force that allows you subhumans to live your days in peace and happiness. As you can see, this ray only affects those who hail from this town. But through repeated experimentation, I will quickly acquire the answer to this mystery. For that is the power of science. Science. Can you imagine it, subhuman? If every human could transform into an animal, every last societal problem would disappear in a flash.
How?
We could turn all the unproductive subhumans like you into cats and dogs, solving the world's population and hunger problems.
For fuck's sake.
And that's only the beginning. Next, we'd employ militaristic might against ignorant savages who deny scientific prowess.
This guy's a total psycho.
Naomi's like, I'm gonna start ignoring him. Also, his voice is way smoother than I had thought from his initial couple of lines. Subhuman, are you listening to me? Yep, I'm listening. I currently lack the required number of specimens. I need a wider variety of samples, and you will bring them to me. Samples? I just gave you an order. You are to bring several more townspeople to me at once.
Seriously?
But that's abduction.
Lost your mind.
Don't you dare try and reinterpret my orders using different words. I will not allow you to waste another second of my time. For it would cause the entire human race to suffer. Your ignorance is nothing short of a betrayal to all mankind. But this is your last mission. Upon completion, Morning Bell News will reward you amply for your performance. Wait, you mean? That's right, you'll be able to pay off your entire debt. All you need to do is obey my orders. Complete your task like a good robot would. An ideal job for any subhuman. Wouldn't you agree? Just imagine it. Imagine what could happen in a world where humans are free to change into dogs and cats whenever they wish. There are some humans out there who would be very, very, very happy with that. We'd be able to track each other's pee. An uncharacteristically sharp assertion, subhuman. What if the detection dogs you see in airports could actually converse with elite narcotics agents? And what if police dogs could speak with veteran officers? No, what if they were the veteran officers themselves? Yeah, it might be cool. Looks like you're finally starting to understand the true potential of the Trinity Incredibilis Ray, subhuman. And it should go without saying that this invention will only continue to contribute millions of dollars to great science. And when it becomes a commodity, those who assisted in discovering and researching the relics may even earn something. I could put in a recommendation for you, you know, if I remember, that is. As long as I do a good job, is that it? It appears as though you've finally begun to understand your place in the machine, subhuman.
For the sake of science!
In which case, there is no more time to waste. Bring me the following 3 specimens at once. Well, which one are you going to go after first? Make up your mind. I have no option to refuse. I don't know how important a choice this is. And I need to piss. I'm gonna think on this, and be back in just a minute or two. I guess we're serving the causes of evil and science. There are worse fates? Question mark? Okay, I return. And I was trying to think of who the game might be referring to with these descriptors. Yeah, it seems like it's chaos time. We're on a route to a bad ending, so it's time to fully commit to the cause of evil. Obviously, we have to go after the highly intelligent specimen first, because then whoever he or she will be less able to help everyone else who's left, and it'll make it easier to pick off the remaining villagers.
For the sake of science!
The highly intelligent specimen. Do note that the term highly intelligent is only used in a comparative sense, as far as rural inhabitants go. And I've already satisfied my physically advantageous sample with David O'Reilly, which leaves only one choice. The specimen's name is Charlie Smith. Now go and get to work, subhuman. Charlie Smith, who the hell is that?
Lost your mind.
And you call yourself a researcher? He goes by the alias Norlock Homeless in this insular community. Oh, that guy! Telling him you found a prime suspect for the murder of Elizabeth may be a wise way to lure him out. Take a photograph of me sitting in Elizabeth's wheelchair and use that to convince him. If my hypothesis is correct, Smith has a soft spot for Elizabeth. Stimulate that spot and he will do whatever you ask of him. Okay. Sure. I'll kidnap Discount Sherlock Holmes. What are you standing around for, subhuman? Haven't you ever heard of the saying, time is money? Bring me my specimen at once. Yes, this is quite the wheelchair. If enlarged, it could allow anyone to traverse public highways without a license. In fact, I can hardly believe such a fascinating discovery could have been made in this rustic sty. Goddamn hellhole. Once that mad scientist pays off my debt, I'm severing all ties with him. I've got no choice but to do his dirty work right now. I just need to be a little more patient and I'll finally be free. Free of debt hell, at least. You have no choice, Naomi. Just keep your chin up and get this done. Well, Naomi has been extremely mercenary the whole time. Welcome back. So the science team of our shady employers are here, and they're working on a way to, like, basically use the stuff we collected during the main plot to, like, try and induce the animal transformation thing on anyone ever. And so they've asked us to kidnap villagers to help further their research, and in return they'll pay off all Naomi's debt. Naomi's like, well, shit. I don't really have a choice, so... Full evil playthrough, baby! So things have gotten a little bit real. I mean, the game's not giving me a choice. Like, the main quest is just about, like, hey, go kidnap a person. I'm assuming they'll give me some kind of option to, like, maybe back out of this last minute, but no, I'm hard committing. Hey, Discount Sherlock Holmes, what's up? Hey, if it isn't the poor woman's Sherlock, I got something to tell you if you were... Cat got your tongue, dear Haywood. This is such a weird game, I agree. It appears as if you're under a great deal of stress. Hiding a secret, are we? Well, that was quick. He's homeless. No one will miss him, Zed. It's the perfect crime. Yeah, you got me. The truth is, out with it now. Imagine you're at a confession. I might have figured out who killed Elizabeth.
Fascinating.
Well, I simply can't ignore a lead like that. But if you wish to have me spring into action, you need to show me proof.
Oh.
Bleeding Nora. Yep, pretty damning photo, isn't it?
Fascinating.
What's this chap doing with Elizabeth's wheelchair?
Unbelievable.
William would never give it up. He would never run around and desert you. And besides, it's important evidence.
Unbelievable.
How did this happen? How? Right, thank you for this intriguing piece of evidence.
We'll meet again.
I feel I may need to look into this in greater detail on my own. I'll be in contact again later. I'm sorry. I had no choice, right? Goddamn hellhole. Wet work? Oh god. Alright, Mr. Evil Scientist Man. What's next for your #1 minion? A little bit of arson? A lot of these homes look like they'd go up real quick. Oh wait, there's a thing. I guess this is where they're gonna keep all the people after they transform into animals. Wait. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of animal cages here. Oh no. But hey! Hey, no need to dwell on that. We're just, you know, doing what we need to pay off our debts. Yep. Everything else is only moral spooks. A subhuman is only as good as the method by which its master utilizes it. That's what I always say. I see you finally found the first specimen, but what are you waiting for? Go collect the other 2 right now. You still have 2 left to find. Which are you planning to go after next? Let's kidnap a kid. Let's just kidnap a kid. You know, casually.
For the sake of science!
An immature specimen. In other words, I need you to bring me a filthy little brat. Do note that you won't find many to choose from, as is par for the course in the countryside of any advanced nation. In any case, it is absolutely essential that I get my hands on an immature specimen. I can't afford to be choosy here. The name of the specimen I require is Emma Macaulay. Now go and get to work, subhuman. If you can't afford to be choosy, then why not use the White Brothers?
Swine!
How dare you pollute my ears with your opinions, subhuman? Nevertheless, you bring up a valid point. I'll offer you a supplemental explanation, just this once. For the time being, I would like to refrain from any unnecessary clashes with Rudman White. And it will be easy to force the Macaulays to accept an offering in the form of compensation after all is said and done. In addition, acquiring Emma will also net me Charlotte and Clay as well. Can a creature of your intelligence comprehend the full scope of how rational a choice this is? Just feed the brat some food laced with catnip when she transforms into a cat. Then, once she's too dazed to stand up straight, simply drag her here. That's always the best way to deal with snotlings. Just be careful when feeding her. She has the tongue of a cat. Ugh.
Swine!
What are you standing around for, subhuman? Haven't you ever heard of the saying, time is money? Bring me my specimen at once. You know, this guy is driven. Like, a true man of science. You know, who am I to stand in the way of progress, as long as I profit along the way? Okay, where do I acquire a meal laced with catnip? Honestly, I bet there's probably some legit recipes you can make with catnip, because it's,
Alright there.
Good grief, you look worse for wear. Let me guess, you're hungry. Good grief, I'm just a little tired. The job I'm working on right now is a real pain in the ass. Speaking of which, do you serve anything with catnip in it? Catnip? My, no, that's not an order you get every day. Let me have a think. Right, I think your choices might just be my stargazy pie with catnip powder, or my catnip-laced summer pudding. And before you ask, the catnip replaces the cinnamon in the pudding. You're way more prepared for this than I thought you'd be. Well, good grief, what can I say? I'm a pro. Just promise me you won't go using my food for anything untoward. Oh no, of course not. I promise. You need to be especially careful in those 2 days between a full moon and a new moon. If you walk around with food that's got catnip in it during a time like that, a member of Team Cat might find themselves in a right old state. Good grief, thinking about it gives me the wibblies. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you really are a pro. Like, I would honestly like to eat some food with, like, catnip in it as a seasoning, because I don't know if this is common knowledge, but, like, in humans, catnip induces, like, the opposite effect that it does in cats. Like, it relaxes us. A very common tea you can find, made by Celestial Seasonings, which is in my neck of the woods, well, Boulder rather than Denver, but still the same area, is called, oh god, now I can't think of it, God damn it. It's not... Oh yeah, I think it is Sleepy Time? Yeah, I think it is Sleepy Time, but it uses catnip as one of its main ingredients, and it's a very tasty tea. Like, it doesn't taste weird. It's actually considered a type of mint, scientifically speaking. Anyway, just wanted to share that trivia. Sorry to keep you waiting. Another great part about this dish is that it still tastes great even if it gets cold. Oh, but whatever you do, don't feed it to a cat. It'll make them old tips you like, and you'll be in for a world of trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, I owe you one. Ah, right. So now I have to save it to Emma, Clay, or Charlotte when she's in her cat form. So now I have to wait for a full or new moon, which should be the very next day, or maybe the evening. Luckily, I do have this stuff in my inventory that advances time. I think I'll buy myself an actual meal first, though. How about I have... Good grief, mushrooms. How about some wine-simmered squirrel? Some fresh squirrel.
All better now. Woohoo!
Naomi loves it. Okay, where are those books that I have that advance time? Oh, the food is cold. I thought it was supposed to be... Okay, maybe that's like the next day then. Okay, Naomi might have to go home and just like sleep for a day straight then. Because the game was very clear about like, hey, you can still... This still works even after it gets cold. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Oh shit, this is the wrong way. Damn it. Wow, look at that. Vimbert's struggling with directions. Who could have predicted this? So I guess... Wait, what's happening? Oh! Oh, never mind. The timing was perfect, actually. Because now is everyone cat? Yes, everyone is now cat. Perfect. Oh, carefully planned. I knew it all along. Obviously. Yeah, real talk. I couldn't remember if the UI meant it was about to be a moon phase, or if it meant the next day was going to be a moon phase. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I actually feel worse about this because it's a person who's currently in the form of a cat. Oh well, it must be done to pay off debt. Oh, look at how fucking cute she is as a cat.
Guess it really does work.
Well done. Leave the rest to me.
At least I don't have to
Well
carry
done,
the unconscious kitty myself. That...
Am I really doing the right thing?
No!
Once my debt gets paid off, I can finally escape.
You're
this
very
hellhole.
explicitly not
I
doing
just
the right
did what
thing.
I had to, okay?
Is that not clear, Naomi? You're on the side of evil. Like, straight up, you are kidnapping people. Fucking hell. Anyway, let's go see what our definitely ethical boss wants us to do next. Finally, at long last, you brought me the second specimen.
Pointless.
You subhumans are such slow, unproductive creatures. Now then, allow me to jog your inferior memory regarding the third and final specimen. Exactly, can't make an omelet without breaking a few cat people.
For the sake of science!
The exceptional specimen. It's hard to find much variety in a bland, prehistoric village such as this, but so be it. Martha Berryman should do fine as my average adult female specimen. The name of the exceptional specimen I need is Lynette Burley. Now go and get to work, subhuman. How is Lynette exceptional? I mean, if you're asking me, there isn't one normal person in the entire town, but still.
What a bore.
Imbecile. These rural bottom feeders are nothing but the epitome of mediocrity. Any variance is a sliver of natural deviation. But Lynette possesses monstrous strength that is foreign to most females. Oh, he's sexist too! Great. She is deserving of special attention. That's what we call gender bias, in case you didn't know. Thank you, Naomi.
Swine!
Subhuman, how dare you accuse me of being sexist? When I say gender, I mean gender as seen from a biological perspective, physical and mental advantages. I simply wish to thoroughly analyze all elements that could influence future test results, and nothing more. Steal one of her sheep and bring it here. Once Lynette finds out that her sheep is here, she'll come of her own accord. You would be wise to go for the sheep when everyone else is asleep. I'll have a secret exit prepared for it. Alright, jeez. And hey, it's coincidentally the middle of the night, so we're right on track.
Swine!
What are you standing around for, subhuman? Haven't you ever heard of the saying, time is money? Bring me my specimen at once. Wet work. Sheep robber. Well, I'm sorry, Jake the Glancer. It's time for you to assist in the abduction of one of your own. I'm asking you to be a race trader, my loyal sheep who's carried me through this whole game. Okay, I need to loop around. But you know, it's a small price to pay so that, your loyal rider can just be free of all her debts forever in this completely ethical scheme that definitely was approved by a board for human experimentation. Absolutely was. Okay, how do I get to work stealing a sheep? I'm a sheep stealer. How did it come to this? Relax, it'll all be okay. Now I just have to deliver it to the mad scientist. Oh, okay, that was easy. The sheep was just cool with me riding it, huh?
Yeah, baby!
Naomi truly just making use of all the skills and knowledge she's picked up here in the idyllic countryside to betray them all. You know, I am kind of remembering now some parts of the story where people were like, Naomi, you're probably not up to any good. And she's like, haha, maybe. Well... Okay, that should... Oh, it's raining. Things are about to be very sad and serious here, everyone. It's raining. Okay, that should do it. Wait, why am I so sure about that? No, it's too late to be doubting myself. That mad scientist isn't working alone. He's got all of Morning Bell News backing him up. Right? The rain showed up fast. Just like, you know, people disappearing when the story was done with them. If I try to mess with them in the name of my own pathetic little justice, they'll just fire me and hire someone else to do the job. It'll be better for everyone if I handle this, as opposed to someone who doesn't know anything about how this town works. Nice job back there. If you say so.
Right.
I'm heading out to Burley's farm. I leave the rest in your hands. The farm? But why? You did your part. Now it's time for me to do mine. They say that good work only ever follows a good rest. So just go home and rest for today. I wonder what keeps him so motivated to keep doing his job. Oh, look at Dawn! She kept her hair as a dog. So what data is he getting from these experiments? Just the people of this town transform when exposed.
Incredible! Truly incredible!
Ah yes, a truly stable man of scientist. Can you possibly comprehend the full scope of how incredible this is, subhuman? Ugh, I knew this was a bad idea. Why are you even doing all these tests anyway?
So?
Why?
Swine!
Subhuman, did you just question the purpose of my experiments? I mean, he's forcing them to shift back and forth between cat and dog, their animal and human form? Which is impressive, I guess? Yes. You know I happen to thoroughly enjoy subhumans of your ilk. Allow me to explain exactly what purpose these tests will serve. I will begin by showing all the other subhumans a video of my Trinity Incredibilis ray transforming people into dogs and cats. Then I will have psychology experts spread the information on how this phenomenon is good for your health. Lastly, I'll have all those rotten lawyers draft up a policy that will make my entire operation legally watertight. Hardly a trifle when I think of all the subhumans who will happily line up to hand over their hard-earned money. I mean, if you just need more people to volunteer for your experiments, all you gotta do is go on, like, Fur Affinity and sites like that, and the furry community will be flocking to you. They'll be enthusiastic. You wouldn't have to kidnap literally anyone. For a doctor, you sure are dumb, Nicholas.
Nope.
Yeah, right. People will catch on to a scam like that in no time and bury your ass in all kinds of accusations and attacks.
Ridiculous.
Imbecile. Why would I ever want to avoid that? In fact, I'm going to make sure I encourage the hate. I'm going to use my Trinity Incredibilis ray to transform all the subhumans in this town into cats and dogs. Then I'm going to stream it live on the internet as miraculous new treatment that could save your life.
Seriously?
If you do that, all those subhumans out there who think they're so smart and clever will watch my stream and say, "It's fake, it's so obvious, ban that asshole's account." Cats and dogs love that movie. But then another group of subhumans who are willing to grasp at anything in order to sustain their health will rise up and say, "They're trying to cancel this revolutionary new medical treatment. It's a conspiracy run by power-hungry corporations. I will become Twitch partner in no time. I will receive all the bits and gift subscriptions. You see, subhuman, this is all about making me the greatest streamer on the platform." You really think it'll go that smoothly? Of course it will. How could subhumans react any other way? And the subhumans whose excess funds are burning the biggest holes in their pockets will rise up and say, "Those bigoted hicks out in the countryside actually tried to keep this miraculous new treatment secret from the rest of us. If something that amazing really exists, then I deserve to have first dibs on it because I've got the money to pay for it." And once they succeed in deleting my video and my account, they will inadvertently prove the conspiracy theory was true. Subhumans who wish to try this new medical treatment will instantly start registering the moment I reveal my new facility. Morning Bell News' stocks will skyrocket, and my research funds will multiply infinitely. And in the end, my research team will go down in history forever. You needn't worry, I am a fair man. I will ensure all who cooperate with me attain their own piece of the glory. Rejoice, subhuman. Your name will also be recorded in the great book of scientific history. Hell if I care. Oh hey, who's this? Why did she get a scare cord? Mic test, mic test. Can you hear me? Yes, and it appears there isn't much lag. good. Looks like that satellite connection was worth its exorbitant price after all. Of course it was. You expect a modern scientist to go on researching in a primitive region that lacks internet access? Well, good to know we managed to kill two birds with one stone. Now I want you to silence yourself for a moment, Nicholas. It's very nice to finally make your acquaintance, Naomi Hayward. I am Flora Kelly, CEO of Morning Bell News. Oh, so you're the big boss. In that case, I got something to say to you. This mad scientist of yours has no concept of what human rights are. He's nuts. Everything that's gone on in his little lab of his is a total compliance nightmare. Is your entire HR team asleep at the wheel? Yes, that all sounds very complicated. And, how could you ever sign off on any of this bullshit? Listen here, my little idealistic journalist. What do you think is necessary in order to uphold human rights? Well, the Constitution, laws, activist groups, and stuff?
What?
How naive. Money is all you need to uphold human rights. Yeah, I don't think so. And so we make as much money as we can to pay taxes we are legally obligated to. Then the government uses that money to protect the human rights of all the other people in the whole wide world. To modern people like us, stocks with long-term growth are far more important than short-sighted human rights problems. Oh no, capitalism was the real evil all along! But the more time passes, the more global our world becomes. How many of the 196 countries in our world do you think are seriously worried about human rights issues? To the modern world, human rights are minor league products with very low profit margins. Now, is that the only direct appeal you have for your CEO, Miss Journalistic Justice Warrior? In that case, I'll leave the rest to Lucy. Lucy, if you would be so kind. Huh? But I thought Lucy was supposed to be over here. What? You actually thought she'd be physically traveling with him? How awfully antiquated of you. It's 8 hours from JFK to Heathrow, then another 8 from Heathrow to Rainy Woods. Talk about a waste of time. Bye now. This is our first time doing a video chat, isn't it? Hi there, it's me, Lucy Turner, special correspondent from Division 2 of the CEO's office at Morning Bell News. You know, Lucy, I have to admit, I never imagined your company was this bad. Now, I'd like to begin by going over the current schedule. First, tomorrow morning. Before that, Lucy, just answer one question for me. Music is very party. Apparently you get to groove when you're, doing evil science. Are you on their side, too? Perhaps. Miss Hayward, I'm afraid I don't understand your question. Unless you have any other pressing matters, I'd like to return to the task at hand. Oh, that reminds me. I really like that story you sent me, the one about Dick Whittington and his cat. Huh? What are you talking about? Now then, back to the schedule. Even Lucy betrayed me. How could I have been so stupid? Everybody betray me. I'm fed up with this world. I need to do something. I can't let them get away with this. I know. I'll just tell everyone in town what's going on and get them to help me out. Hey everyone, I helped kidnap like 3 people. You need to help me stop this. They're like, you did what, Naomi? Well, we won't be listening to you, that's for sure. So when the game said everyone, they truly meant everyone, huh? Alright, time to rally the troops, I guess. Hey!
Out of here, you!
Please, just don't talk to me. Oh! Okay. Gee, I wonder if our callous and short-sighted actions in the pursuit of money have alienated everyone in this quaint little rural village. Yo.
Get lost.
Oi, get out of here. Hey, got a minute?
Leave.
I've lost all faith in you, Private Haywood. You'd best make yourself scarce.
I get the feeling you're not flavour of the month around here anymore, Naomi. Don't worry though, they're not mean enough to take the house away from you. So if you get a bit peckish, or need a nap, you can still head home. Not sure I'd recommend it, but Dr. Anderson might even give you some food if you're desperate.
Ooh, the music changed. Oh, because I can't use any of the businesses, is that it? Hey.
Go! Out of here!
So when do you think you'll be getting out of our hair? You know what? Oh. This is totally gonna get me DMCA'd. Fuck my life. Well, nothing for it. Yo, got a minute?
Away with you.
You're still here. I'd vacate myself from the premises if I were you.
It would have been a really unfitting end if Naomi was able to rally everyone to her cause after just being a huge bitch to them all game. So I like this. This is good. You know, the direction the plot's going, not the music. Music is kind of... I have nothing to say to you. You'd best leave town as soon as you're able. They said living the good life. Title drop. Hey, Grandpa. I'm gonna get content ID'd, so I may as well groove to the song. Vicar.
Right then, off with you.
How easily we crumble under the devil's temptations.
Yo.
Oh, wait.
You ended up being even more of a prat than I took you for. This is the perfect ending for Naomi. This is great. I love this. Everyone's like, she's like, hey, I'm here to warn you about the bad stuff my employers are doing. They're like, yeah, we know. Get the hell out of here. Hey.
Out, I say.
You broke your poor auntie's little heart. Shoo, shoo, away with you. Na, 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 na.
Off with you.
Oh no, don't you dare talk to me, you're a revolting little worm. Oh, don't tell me. Me and this guy are gonna team up to try and save the day.
Lobster!
You're the last person I want to see right now.
Lobster! Hey, what's your game?
How am I the last person? There ain't anyone out there who can do a cooler pose than me. Yeah. Hey, you don't seem yourself today, Yuppie. You sure you got what it takes to keep on keeping on out there? Oh, I know. I'm gonna take a picture so you can see just how much of a loser you look like today. Do whatever you want. Damn, something's really got you down. Don't tell me you've been thinking about quitting the newspaper business. I might be at this rate.
What's that?
Huh? What did you just say? You think a talentless scrub like you could ever make a living doing something other than smithing words? You still that big-ass debt, don't you? Why'd you throw away the only good thing you got going for you? I don't want to, but... Enough whimpering already. Just tell me what happened, Yuppie. I'll give you a little counseling session for free, just this once. Well, you see... So I kidnapped a bunch of people and I'm like serving evil. What should I do, Daniel? Serves you right, Benedict Arnold. I know I deserve it, okay? You don't need to rub it in.
Hey, what's your game?
You don't get it, dummy. They're not trying to ostracize you. What? They're still being kind to you, even though you don't friggin' deserve it.
What's that?
Hey, come on. You stole shit and even kidnapped people. If we were anywhere else, you'd already be in the can by now. But not a single one of them turned you in, right? They just told you to leave. Oh. Took you long enough. Now that you figured it out, you know what you really need to do, right? Yeah, I need to stop Morning Bell. I need to take responsibility for what happened and stop those assholes. Otherwise, I'll just be accepting the death of journalism. Social media gave everyone the ability to become a news source themselves. But without justice, the news business will crumble like a pillar of dust. Not topical. Not topical! We're real pros. We need to use the power of the news to stop evil from screwing everything up. Just how stupid are you? You think that shit has anything to do with being a real pro? Oh, right. Still a pretty good speech, though. I don't usually say this, but it brought a little tear to my eye. A tiny one, but still. Out of respect for that wicked speech of yours, I think I might just help you out in this one, Yuppie. Daniel, really?
Hey, what's your game?
You frickin' shothead! It's still too early to be thanking. I mean, we can't clean up this old mess by ourselves now, can we? We need to find someone in town who's willing to help out. Got any ideas, Yuppie? Someone in town who's willing to help out. We not? Oh! A witch? Damn, you got some weird connections. You're a daft one, ain't you? I know, so let me just start off by apologizing. I'm really, really sorry. No need to apologize, sweetheart. I already figured out just how foolish that silly little head of yours was. But I'm happy to see that you feel at least a little guilty for what you did. So I'll forgive you. Thanks, I owe you one, Granny. I see old ladies like her in San Francisco all the time. Pretty good friends with some of them, too. Alright, Lucy, it's meeting time. Lucy? But she's... Huh? Come on, Yuppie, don't tell me you didn't notice. Huh? Notice what? Didn't Lucy mention the Dick Whittington story to you? Now that you mention it, she did. That's a story about that guy who made Baku bucks thanks to his cat and used it all for charity, right? So by that, Lucy's trying to say that there's a way to use Morning Bell's evil plans to do some good, you idiot. It was all a code. Ain't that right, Lucy? His desktop icons are Lobster, Secret 1, Secret 2, and Secret 3. Amazing. Yes, Daniel, that's exactly what I meant. Deep down, you knew you could still trust me, right, Naomi? Yeah, of course I did. I was like, yep, that's my Lucy. I knew I could always count on her.
Huh?
What are you looking at me like that for? I'm glad to see that your spirits have been lifted a bit, Naomi. Thanks. Now let's get down to business. Before I begin, I'd just like to make one thing clear. I don't think that physically stopping the stream will get us anywhere. After they deal with us, they'll just try and do the same thing again. Instead, we need to make sure that their plan ends up benefiting us instead. They know that the stream will incite criticism, and they've even worked that into their plan. But what if it ends up inciting more backlash than they're prepared to handle? Ah yes, this is the plan. We cancel them on Twitter. That never goes wrong. We can utilize that to get the people on our side. It makes sense, but how the hell are we going to do something like that? imagine what would happen if they fired the raid at the townspeople when they were already transformed. Yeah, flag their channel, report them! A strange laser beam being fired at cute little dogs and cats, and nothing happens. What would people think? Damn, that's wicked smart, Lucy. People are gonna lose their shit. Just think about it, a huge news agency streaming animal abuse, live. And Morning Bell's been advertising the Trinity Incredibilis ray as some miraculous new medical technology or whatever. So if they fire it and it just fizzles out, they'll get torn apart even more for faking everything. I don't know though, I think there are a few problems with this plan. I mean, what if Dr. Asshole decides to fire the ray at human beings?
Yes.
I can interfere with the streaming plan. We need to show cute kitties and puppies if we want people to keep watching enough through to the experiment. That'll force them to fire the ray at cats and dogs to keep the public's attention.
True.
That should work. It's batshit crazy, but it should work. Made me think of another problem, though. Morning Bell is this big-ass global corporation, right? Unless we get a boatload of people to watch this animal abuse video, it ain't gonna gain any traction. We'll use Flamingo. Naomi has around 150,000 followers, and Daniel around 90,000. I'll have our marketing team work on boosting those numbers even further. Neither of them will be able to upload any photos to Flamingo while we're working on this. But until the day of the stream, I'll make sure both accounts attain international notoriety.
Seriously?
Your people can really do that? Geez, alright then, last question. So they're just gonna buy a bunch of bot followers to make these two influencers? Alright. Keep going, Ben. How do we make sure that nothing happens when the ray gets fired? Yeah, I was just about to say that. We'll need everyone's help to solve this one. First, we'll need to make sure the device can't be used until the stream begins. They're using vampire's blood to power that Trinity What's-It, right? Then it's simple. We'll just guzzle it all down before the stream starts.
Yes.
Sounds good. Best of luck. So to save the world, we need to get drunk. I'm fully on board with this. Vampire's blood is ultra rare whiskey, right? Sounds like a job for me. I'm not gonna let you youngsters show me up here. You know, I was thinking. Yeah, I'm really glad Lucy's on our side. Alright, time for an epic drinking party. Alright, this is a sneaking mission. At the end of it, we get absolutely fucking hammered, Naomi. Are you up to the challenge? One last time, we ride Jake the Glancer into glorious alcoholic battle.
Yeah,
this is so
baby.
stupid in the best way.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby! Get crunk! We're gonna save the world by partying. Oh no, does this mean I'm gonna have to do the drinking minigame? Oh shit!
Yeah, baby!
Oh no. Well, time will tell, I guess. Do I have to go in from another entrance? Okay, I guess not. Unfortunate, I'd be cheersing right along with Naomi, but I'm out of booze at the moment. What do you think you're doing here, subhuman? Well, nothing really. I just...
Get lost.
I'm busy preparing for the stream. Now get your filthy particles out of my sight at once. Yes, sir.
Oh, jeez.
This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to sneak in at night. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And it's, of course, now the middle of the day. Okay. Well, let me just eat a little happy scone. And then read a 4-hour... That would be enough. Guess it's just time to go and pass out at Naomi's place?
Yeah, baby!
We must build up our strength for the epic drinking that will continue. Also, can I really not use the shops anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I can. Okay. Everybody stopped caring about, you know, all the kidnapping and shit that I did. The catnip pie is actually really powerful. Let me just eat that.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
God damn it, I went the wrong way again. Ah!
Yeah, baby!
Oh, I followed the dot like a good little modern video game player, and that was also the wrong way. I'm just clearly getting lost one last time for nostalgia's sake before the next game I play where I get horribly lost. Whatever game that might be. Hi. Oh. Okay, I can shop here. I guess I'll buy a powerful biscuit. Alright, so I gotta wait until nighttime, so let us pass out for a solid 9 hours. Wake up, Naomi, it's time to drink. It's time to get drunk to save the world. It's time to get drunk to save the world. Alrighty. The climax of the story, getting absolutely trashed to ruin a Twitch stream being held by a mad scientist who was using the combination of alien moss, whiskey that we had to time travel to obtain, and a fragment of Excalibur to turn people into cats and dogs. Yeah, this story has finally reached the usual sweary levels of insanity that I like to see. No greater motivator than a free brew. Don't tell me that's the only thing you're after here, Grandma. Haven't you ever heard of the phrase, all is well that ends well? Now shut up and get guzzling. I'm gonna drink you under the table. Are you ready, sweetheart?
Seriously?
You gotta be kidding me. Bring it on, drink queen.
Yeah, baby!
Drink queen.
Cheers!
No! Oh, God. Not this fucking minigame again. Shit.
Can't drink any more.
Please tell me we still win, because the point is just to drink everything down. Okay, okay. Can't drink another drop. I'm gonna blow. Yikes, have I been overdoing it a little? Why did I suddenly daydream about that time I nearly spewed myself to death? Whatever, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure as hell not gonna hand over the title of Drink Queen to anyone.
Not sure I should be encouraging this, but go on. Get stuck in, Naomi. I'll be watching.
No, I have to win the minigame. Oh, fuck my life. Yeah.
Seriously? Yeah, baby!
Cheers!
Fuck! Oh, the controls are so bad.
Drink any more.
Just take the L, Naomi.
Not sure I should.
Oh. Okay, maybe if I use that drinking first. Alcohol tolerance boosted. That's probably gonna help. Definitely. Definitely. And I'm out of drinks in real life. It's very tragic. Yeah.
Seriously?
Drinking contest, drinking contest. Got it.
Cheers.
Can't drink any more. But
I will clear this. I said I was gonna finish the game on this stream, and I'm going to do it.
seriously?
Yeah, baby. Cheers.
Can't
Why? I can't.
drink any more.
See, and now I'm not controlling the like little pivot that it's on. I'm controlling the ball, which is like and it's not clear. I have to hold either up or down. It's not left or right, and it's not immediately clear which one is which. The controls for this game are so bad for this part. I had to do this at another point in the main story, and that also sucked.
Seriously?
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Cheers.
Oh, okay. I used the thing in. I was trying.
Can't drink any more. But
Not sure.
Okay. This is fine. Just stop tilting, Vim, and you'll do okay.
seriously?
Yeah, baby. Cheers.
Oh, it just extends. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. It moved up and then it just rolled right off.
Drink any more. But
This is so stupid.
Not sure.
Well, at least I'm getting consumables every time I lose.
seriously?
Yeah,
Maybe there's something I'm overlooking. Let me try doing left and
Cheers.
right. Oh. Okay, there we go. This is going better. So, it turns out it is left and right rather than up and down. I'm just a dumbass.
Cheers.
I mean, it was all for dramatic tension. All for the entirely for the bit, for the content. Please tell me that's all I need to do. Please let me be done. Please let me be done. Please let me be done.
Yeah, the drink queen reigns supreme. What the hell? But I already drank a ton. How is there this much left?
I mean, you don't have to drink it all. You could just dump it on the... Damn it, I just need to drink a little bit more.
Naomi, I think you might be underselling it slightly. I know it seems like a waste, but maybe you should just chuck the vampire's blood out.
Yes, thank you, narrator.
Cease this at once.
Oh boy.
Every drop of alcohol is a drop of his blood. Such blasphemy! You would sully all of humanity by throwing away these sacred waters. I won't allow it.
Well, where did you come from?
Where there is alcohol, there is God. And where there is God, there is your vicar.
Okay.
I'm a vicar, Miss Haywood, and yet I struggle to look upon you.
I know I did something bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
But I also owe you an apology. You were only trying to do what you thought was right. I must accept that fact. Therefore, I must purify my sins with the power of this holy water. Hmm?
Forgive me, lords, for I have sinned.
Holy shit, he's really hammering it down. Thanks,
Hell
Vicar.
yeah.
We might just get through this in time. Jeez, he's not even listening. Damn drunk just can't help himself.
The cavalry has been called in. Through the power of alcoholism, the day is saved. Experiment of the century. Did they not recognize that's some of the townspeople? Alright, here we go. You nervous, yuppie? I don't know, it sort of feels like I'm just watching all this play out from behind the screen or something. Ha! A little late for that, don't you think? Anyway, check this out. That's my Flamingo account.
Seriously?
Holy crap, 3 million followers? I've never seen a number that big before. So no matter what weird shit may be floating through your mind right now, there ain't no turning back, yuppie. Yeah, baby. Got it? Then let's head out to the square. You're the official photographer of the streaming event, remember? Why does a stream need an official Whatever. It's showtime, sister. Get out there and act like you're ready to do your job. I know. Oh, and one more thing. I'm gonna let you in on the real journalist's secret to success. When you get to the point where you're thinking, oh no, I'm screwed, that's when you really gotta shine. And in that moment, all you need to do is...
Nope.
I'm not doing the lobster pose.
Lobster!
He's like, damn it, I tried to help her. All she had to do was do the lobster pose.
Alright, everybody, welcome to my reaction video. Morning Bell News is doing this big stream. I guess we'll see what it's about. Some kind of scientific experiment. If you're
Okay. I can't even bear to do that anymore. According to a press report released from Morning Bell, the massive media conglomerate based on New York City. Based on New York City. A company based on New York City. Not in it, but on it. At 11 a.m. EST/4 p.m. GMT tonight, they plan to make a shocking, world-changing announcement from the small town of Rainy Woods, located in northern England. The details have not been made clear yet, but the press report states the following. Up until this moment, the insular rural town of Rainy Woods has kept a miraculous therapy technique all to themselves. Thanks to the efforts of Morning Bell's research team, this technique has been rediscovered using scientific technology. Rumors are current circulating online. Current circulating online. Not currently, current circulating online. Due to a leak that states this therapy has the power to cure late-stage cancer. If this is true, it means the people of Rainy Woods have used tradition as an excuse to stand by and watch thousands of cancer victims die. In response to this, a pediatric cancer specialist commented, claiming this to be inexcusable from any ethical perspective. Other late-stage cancer specialists have also shared similar statements of disapproval. This gave birth to the #OpenRW movement that is currently escalating on the internet. And as we speak, debates continue to rage concerning whether or not late-stage cancer treatment is actually possible. Meanwhile, a massive piece of graffiti art has been spotted on the wall of a hospital in Rainwood, Arkansas. The movement is showing no signs of quieting down, and some fear bigger problems are already on the horizon. Does the miraculous treatment technique that hails from Rainy Woods actually have the power to cure late-stage cancer? Countless eyes from all over the world are now focused on this quaint little town.
Swine!
We're 30 minutes out. Hurry, you miserable subhumans.
Oh?
This ain't good. We're in deep trouble here, sweetheart. Think about it. We ended up drinking all the vampire's blood.
Yeah, I know. That was a plan, wasn't it? Take a chill pill, Granny.
No, that's not what I meant. Think about it. Really think. That means the bottle is empty right now.
Seriously?
Ah! Surely it's only thanks to the good grace of the Lord on high that we haven't been found out by now.
What should we do?
Don't panic. We just need to fill the keg back up, right? Indeed. We simply need time to fill the bottle back up with fake vampire's blood. We'll buy some time then. Go and call that mad scientist over here.
So basically, these two are the ones who've been controlling the entire town of Rainy Woods from the shadows. It's a whole deep conspiracy. You should ask them all kinds of questions and, like, really get to the bottom of it. Don't let them evade the question. If you want to keep experimenting here, it's definitely in your best interest to introduce yourself to them. These two lesser subhumans.
Right, first things first, let's give you a proper welcome.
A toast, if you will.
We've brought the holiest of God's waters with us. Come, let us raise a toast.
Lost your mind.
But the stream is about to begin.
What? But I heard that beer is basically, practically like water to you Americans. Not to worry, I've got some of the good gin tucked around here and it's somewhere. It's practically water to us.
So be it. I happen to be using supplements to strengthen my liver.
Behold my genius!
You think this swill could get me drunk? Feast your eyes on the power of science, subhumans.
Wow, we actually managed to stop him right in his tracks. But now how are we gonna swap in the fake vampire's blood?
Naomi, have you forgotten your training in the mountains?
Yes.
You're the one that made the massive beanstalk grow, remember?
Oh yeah, I just thought of something. It might work, but damn it, why me? No, there's no time to think. I'm just gonna have to do it. Oh god. Turn into a dog and pee on the vampire's blood. Just watch out for Dr. Nicholas. He's on the stage, so you need to use stealth to avoid detection. Okay. Turn into a dog and pee on the vampire's blood. Oh, I see. Okay, that was not hard. It is a very weird statement. Shit. Stop turning around, mad scientist man. No! Why is there a delay before it stops? Okay. Just gotta wait for him to turn around again. In context, this really isn't much better. Okay, wait for it. Now Metal Gear Solid up there, and this time we don't screw up the minigame. Wait, is that not all of it? This game has a weird fascination with making Naomi pee on things as a dog. Oh, there's some back here, I see. Okay. I definitely don't have time to... Yeah, he's... Yep. Okay, he's turning around. Sneaking mission completed.
Hey!
Sorry to interrupt all the mirth, but Dr. Anderson, it's about time to go. Wouldn't want you to have to interrupt the stream for a bathroom break, so you should probably take care of it now.
Ridiculous.
Imbecile, I've already taken a supplement that boosts my bladder control. Drugs solve every problem. So long, lesser subhumans.
Huh?
How'd it go?
What's that?
Oh, there's no need to worry. I'm sure that Miss Heywood employed her mercurial wit to think of the perfect solution.
Nope.
Not sure I would describe it so eloquently, but just trust me on this one. There's no way the Trinity Incredibilis ray is gonna work now. That means we get to sit back and watch it all come tumbling down. Yeah, time for us to see just what sort of a mess this stream ends up as.
It is finally time for the experiment to begin. So
Voice
sorry
acting.
to keep you all waiting, squirming subhuman rabble of the world. Listen up. Rejoice, for you are about to witness a miraculous new form of medical treatment. In your wildest dreams, or even perhaps your darkest nightmares, you miserable creatures could never possibly imagine the phenomenon you're about to witness today.
Yeah, this guy seems
But
on
in
level.
order for you subhumans to fully understand the importance of the experiment I'm about to perform, we must go back to 1940.
Dr. Anderson, let me remind you that capitalist society values evidence over debate. I've prepared a segment to discuss the details of the experiment, complete with its own special flip chart.
Well, if my sponsor is that adamant about it, I suppose there's no harm in adjusting my schedule. Pay close attention, insects of the world.
This
This
where
very moment, Nicholas Anderson is going to change the future of the human race.
This is where the Twitch chat all pog
Behold
champs.
the power of science. That's odd. Allow me to increase the output.
Ha! What a shambles! They outdid themselves with the spectacle, but it was all a hollow pretense.
If only the great Lizzie Borden could see this. I wonder if the max output level is 42.
I meant the in-universe stream, but thank you, HD.
But that's impossible. So be it. Full power.
Dreadful, huh?
What is that man doing? This is animal abuse.
Haha, hell yeah, Naomi!
Mr. White, you're the resident expert on Rainy Woods history, right? Is it true this dinky little town has been hiding a miraculous cure for late-stage cancer from the world?
Oh, if only. Then my beloved Yvonne would still be here with me right now.
It's a lie? Nothing but a big fat lie?
I'm afraid I'm far too old to have the energy to entertain such hearsay. But what I can tell you is, that man there on the stage came up to me and said, "Sell all the land you own to us. Morning Bell News knows exactly how to get the most use out of it." Then he passed me a large contract that already had Mrs. Kelly's signature. But when I politely declined, he tells me, "So be it, not like it matters. You subhumans will end up handing over all your land to us for free anyway." Yes, that's what he said.
You saying it was all just some heinous conspiracy? That the miraculous treatment Morning Bell News advertised was nothing but a bald-faced lie?
They were trying to use this town to suck up people's cash with some phony medical facility. Then, they tried to push the hashtag OpenRW movement so you'd sell your land for cheap. They wanted Rainy Woods to be the most hated place on Earth.
That's what all this ruckus was for? Whew, scary stuff, huh?
Daniel's like, let me just put all the words in this guy's mouth.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this little country town is clean, peaceful. Frankly, it looks like your regular, middle-of-nowhere town to me. Yet some big corporation spent a ton of money trying to crush this town using fake news.
Fake news.
You're gonna let them get away with this? Your town might be next. Think about it. Any one of you suffer the same fate. It's time for us to rise up. Forget the hashtag OpenRW movement.
Now, it's hashtag SaveRW. Save Rainy Woods from fake news.
I kind of
Lobster!
I kind of wish it was Naomi giving this speech. I mean, she's the goddamn protagonist. Breaking news. Right? the #1 trending hashtag has just switched over to hashtag SaveRW. People all over the world are rising up and advocating to save Rainy Woods. They're leaving dislikes on the stream. Truly potent activism. Except we don't even have dislikes on YouTube anymore. The masses are standing up to the hoaxes and monopolistic evil foisted upon them by those in power.
Tech team, what are you waiting for? Cut the cord! Stop the stream! I said stop the stream! What? It's going to take time to shut everything down?
That's not how streams
You
work.
useless morons! Just pull the wires out! Right now! Nicholas! Either end this stupid laser beam party of yours right now, or get ready to defend yourself in court when I sue you to the moon and back! Well, which will it be? Surely your genius brain can work that out!
But I just need my experiment to succeed. If it succeeds, then everything will.
Dr. Nicholas Anderson! That's it. Right here, right now, you're fired! Next time you see my face is in the courtroom!
What?
Also, how is him turning
As for
animals
you,
into
tech
people
idiots, if you don't want to end up
supposed
the
to
same way
prove
as
that they
him,
could
then
cure
stop
cancer?
the damn stream already! Blow the generator if you have to!
But that sounds really dangerous.
That stuff is expensive. I don't want to be responsible for breaking it.
The manual said to never stop a stream, even if you're getting flamed. All publicity is good publicity. Subhuman. It was you! You did this, didn't you?
You're goddamn right.
Subhuman. How dare you? How dare you turn me into content without my permission? Ah!
Hell yeah, Naomi. Sorry, Dr. Anderson. You're about to be the star of every React video.
Lobster! Damn you, damn you, damn you! I hope you subhumans rot in hell!
You think I'm gonna let you go?
You! Do something, you imbecilic blockhead! That subhuman over there has yet to pay off her debt. Now get over there and do your job!
Hell yeah!
When that great lump kidnapped me, he said to me, don't worry. The insanity this company's been up to will definitely catch up with them one day.
That day is today.
And yet, he didn't help you lot out when you were trying to stop the insanity. Honestly.
Don't worry about
Nothing worse than a pathetic yes man.
it. Anyway, the mad scientist is getting away, so... Oh!
This town scares me.
Says the woman who brought the wrath of the internet mob on a massive news corporation.
Guess you're right.
You're the one responsible for this? Don't think you won, little girl. You miserable excuse for a journalist.
Oh no, I know I didn't win.
We won.
But the people of Rainy Woods did.
Oh.
Screw you! I'm going to get my army of lawyers and crush you like the tiny, insignificant, pathetic bug you are! Great work, Naomi. Just leave the rest to me. I'll email you later.
Whew. This the part where we get the happily ever after?
No, you're still like 20 million pounds in debt.
Lobster! We did it, Yuppie. We kicked their frickin' asses. You know, the first time I saw you, I had a feeling you'd rise up to kick some ass someday. But But you also seem like the ultimate chowderhead, so I wasn't sure which way it was gonna go.
I don't doubt
Should have known my intuition was right on the mark.
I'm amazed you can say all that with a straight face.
Well, you've still got room for improvement, a whole yacht load of improvement. So I'm gonna give you a little advice as your mentor here. The most important thing for you to learn is how to walk away from all the assholes in the world. Otherwise, they'll just trick you into a big pile of debt again.
Okay, okay.
But enough about that. We should be celebrating right now. You, me, all the bumpkins, we frickin' did it!
You, me, all the bumpkins, my chin, we frickin' did it!
Hey, Yuppie, what are you doing?
Walking away from the assholes.
Walking away from an asshole. Just like you taught me.
That's my girl.
Later.
Lobster!
Several days later. The truth behind the man. Dr. Nicholas Anderson is an animal lover. Really, we promise. Dr. Nicholas Anderson is an animal lover. One woman in her Radical Town Renewal project. The world speaks out. You've gone too far this time. Is that an actual protest? One freelance journalist and what she was able to accomplish. Dark rumors circulating animal welfare organizations. Why? They didn't do anything wrong. Directors of Morning Bell News resign amidst allegations. Not that really... CEOs always get golden parachutes. Not recommended for the faint of heart. My trip to the infamous town of Rainy Woods. An age in which video evidence means absolutely nothing. Yeah, this seems like a pretty definitive ending here. Major social media services delete all traces of Rainy Woods scandal videos. Epilogue. So what happens? What happens now, Naomi? Is this really the ending you wanted? Who cares? Not like I started this job because I really wanted to. Alright then, if you're fine with it, then so am I. Meanwhile, I'm gonna keep my eye on the whole #SaveRW situation and see how it all pans out. So I'll be saying sayonara to this town pretty soon. I mean, not like I'm gonna find anyone posting stuff about #SaveRW here. What are you gonna do? I don't know, I'm still thinking. I figured you'd say that. Well, just make your journey of Wait, what? Well, just make your journey of self-discovery doesn't take your whole life. They forgot a sure in there. Life's a lot shorter than you may think it is.
See ya.
Later, Chowderhead. So long, Lobster.
After the stream, Morning Bell News' stock price crashed. All of the management were prosecuted and resigned, with CEO Flora Kelly at the forefront. Meanwhile, Naomi signed a special contract with the new managers.
Oh, Naomi, you dumb hoe. Why did you sign a new contract?
As part of that, Morning Bell bought Naomi's Flamingo account for a hell of a lot of money.
Oh.
In return, Naomi announced to the world that the entire stream was all just a fiction of her creation.
What?
She claims she staged the broadcast in an attempt to revitalize the small town of Rainy Woods. And so, with Naomi's confession, the curtain was finally closed on the incident.
I kind of hate that.
At long last, Naomi managed to pay off her debt and still had a nice amount left over from the sale. Obviously, such an admission meant she had to give up her role as a journalist.
Well, because it still, like, protects the company. It's less triumphant somehow, you know? Also, it's like just a major swerve from where we were. So, oh! And the debt is gone.
I'll go sit.
Drinking this early in the day seems like you're really living the high life now, Naomi Haywood. You sell out. Yep, it's true.
Good day.
But beer simply doesn't fit your character. I can't think of anyone else who would look better drinking absinthe right now.
Jeez.
Okay, just tell me what you want already. We came to thank you on behalf of the entire town. Everyone's grateful for what you did, and as their representative, I feel it only suitable that I pass it on directly. Thank you so much for all your help.
Seriously?
Wait, hold on. I'm the one who caused all the trouble to happen in the first place. You shouldn't be thanking me. I should still be apologizing. Are you mental? You aren't the only person Morning Bell News could have sent here.
Indeed.
They could have sent someone with class, education. Someone smart, resilient, hardworking, accomplished, charismatic, quick-witted, or a totally unscrupulous person for all we know. Yeah, I guess you're right. And you very well could have acted like a smart person had you wanted to. But you chose justice right up to the very end. Even if it did happen due to ephemeral happenstance, that's still enough for you to deserve our gratitude. Happenstance, huh? Yeah, who am I to say? Naomi Happenstance Haywood, humans are just like poems. Something born from the miasma purely out of coincidence. This is what we call poetry. That is what we call life. You should be proud within that something you were able to find something good. Just never let up with the cheese, do you? Now that you've had more than your share of compliments, Miss Half-Wit Drink Queen, where do you plan to go from here? Don't you think it's about time you took a step forward when it comes to taking back your life?
Indeed.
Exactly. Now that you are a person of means, you can't possibly spend all your days submerged in a pub. Watch me. Yeah, I know. Just stuck on the ultimate decision. The ultimate decision? Yeah, the ultimate goddamn hellhole of decisions. Is the story not finished?
That's right, Naomi. Just as you said, this is your ultimate decision. You've gained a lot while in this town, even learned some things, but you've also lost a lot, haven't you? It's time for this tale to come to an end. But which decision, which ending, is the right one?
Oh. Well, I mean, the obvious answer here is to just learn from my travels, you know, having experienced the warm English countryside, and, you know, be able to keep the town well protected, have the money go to a noble purpose.
Yeah.
Alright, I made my decision. Yeah, it's me. Of course I was gonna pick me. Those are very fast credits. Those are very fast credits. Zoomin'.
5 days on from the stream, and hardly anyone was making posts using #SaveRW anymore.
Sounds like the
Though
internet.
later, some occultish kind of groups could be seen using it for their own purposes. Their posts mostly revolved around Cortana, the glowing moss, and the vampire's blood. These have got to be out-of-place artifacts, they'd say, although it rarely caught on. And when a #SaveRW-centric blog posted snippets from a Morning Bell News article, those small groups were completely snuffed out as well. In those Morning Bell snippets, it basically said that Cortana, the glowing moss, and the vampire's blood could all be proven using modern science. So all those occulty types couldn't rely on the hashtag to support their theories anymore. And they gradually moved on to #LobsterPose.
Why? Okay, now is the... Nope. Now I can finally put the Raineywood scandal behind us. Thank you so much for everything, Naomi.
Yeah, baby!
Right back at you. Here's to the new CEO, Miss Lucy Turner. The new CEO, Miss Lucy Turner. It's hard for me to believe it actually happened. I'm in charge of a completely ruined company that has absolutely no credibility in the world. I'm so happy. Yeah, when you reach that do or die point, reality just goes out the window. Trust me, I should know. I hope that's all this is. In any case, I promise that while I protect the position of CEO from evil, I'll also protect the secrets of Rainy Woods. Perfect. So choosing the selfish ending of B also protects the town. Nothing bad happened from our selfishness. Can't make any promises if I end up getting canned like our last CEO, though. Yeah, then we're just out of luck. And if a Flora Kelly 2.0 ever happens to appear, then I'm sure the Naomi Hayward 2.0 and Lucy Turner 2.0 will put their heads together and figure something out. Yes, you're right. Idiots like us are a dime a dozen after all. The illusion of free choice. Exactly. Here's to us and the ordinary chaos that ordinary idiots like us can create. Cheers. Alright, now let's get crunk already.
Yeah, baby.
The city that never sleeps. Damn, I love New York.
Cheers.
Okay. Yeah, I could choose a jacket. Yeah, that was creepy. Congratulations on completing the New York route. Naomi ended up losing every last penny, but she still managed to keep her hands on the cutting-edge clothing she bought on a whim. Maybe a bit too flashy for an idyllic town like Rainy Woods, but it'll definitely make her feel like a queen of style. In case you didn't figure it out already, the clothes will buff her stats a ton. This may help to make her future days in Rainy Woods a bit less tortuous. Have a good life.
And so, she became penniless yet again.
And drunk. Oh, Naomi, the universe just shits on you, and we love it. Oh, it's true. I forgot that's how he signed off. Oh yeah, now I remember. How was I supposed to know that guy was a forward trading scammer? It's weird though, I don't even remember signing that contract.
Naomi, it's a fact of life that money comes and goes. Having too much money can tend to attract unforeseen dangers. Balance is important in all areas of life. You get the drift, right? That's me done, I suppose. From here on, the story is yours to tell. Whatever happens though, Naomi, have a good life.
Oh, nope, there's a little bit more. I keep thinking it's gonna end.
Chasing pointless gossip in the middle of nowhere. Maybe this is the career most suited for me. Oh, but Miss Naomi, do be careful not to drink too much. What? You're... The last one left the special running shoes with you. May I take them?
You're the girl who got murdered. What the fuck?
Thank you. I knew that going to Fancy and Bunny was the right choice. I feel like I could run a whole marathon in these. But you're... Oh, and you're free to keep using your house in Rainy Woods however you please. It seems like everyone still has some favours to ask of you, too. And perhaps there are even a few mysteries left for you to solve.
Clearly.
I just hope you know you are free to stay in our town as long as it suits you. But I saw you. You...
Yeah.
It wasn't a dream, was it?
She said the last one.
Happiness is something that travels from person
No.
to
Don't
person.
go on about philosophy.
And this is
How
Rainy
are you
Woods,
alive?
the happiest town in the world. Does that make sense?
No. Twin? Maybe.
What? Rainy Woods is the happiest town in the world?
happiness is something that travels from person to person?
Who cares? C'est la vie! Goddamn hell!
Well, alright then. Here we go. Alright. So, let me put the controller down. This does seem like it's... I guess she transferred her murder to someone else? I don't know. Let me talk about this game a little bit, now that I'm at the end. The dev of these games, Swery65 as he's known, makes some weird shit. Born in Japan, raised in Canada, he's got a weird outlook on a lot of things, and like this game, Mr. Swery, credited as Swery, of course. Honestly, his other games are a little more insane, but also a little more entertaining. And it's like, there was a through line kind of pulling them together. This one kind of front-loaded the crazy, to an extent. Like, Deadly Premonition, which I think is his best game I've played, took a long time before it started really getting crazy. Usually he focuses on, like, character writing, and, like, the actual gameplay is garbage. Like, I feel like it's not a controversial statement to say that a lot of the gameplay loop in this is pretty bad. Like, it's pretty basic adventure game stuff, a couple mini-games of varying levels of irritation, but usually the writing is really strong. I think the writing kind of falls apart in this. It's just like, you know, Naomi is a strong character, but everyone else is kind of one note. Like, you don't get a strong feeling from a lot of the other characters of what they're about. I don't know. This one's a bit of a disappointment to me. It was entertaining, sure. But, man, this one's such a mixed bag. I also wish there was more voice acting. I know this is not exactly a AAA game, but I don't know. It just seemed very arbitrary what they chose to voice act and what they didn't. Gave me the chance to flex my voice acting chops a little bit, but man, I don't know, it's such a weird mixed bag. Like so many Swery games, there's like weird yeah, and like the ending was several endings in one. It does make me wonder what the other ending is like, if it's any different. But I'm guessing not. I'm gonna assume not. I am glad that Swery is still making games, because if there's one thing you can say about games like this, that this guy makes, they're not like anything else you can find. This is purely like a passion project from the mind of one person with a creative vision. Like, I value that just because it's such a unique perspective on so many things. There are little interesting bits, like life philosophy and views sprinkled throughout here, but a lot of it is, as a game, also, why could Naomi freely transform into a dog and cat? They never explain that. Everybody else had to wait for, like, a moon phase. She can just do it whenever. But, you know, no need to explain that. Maybe there's a post-game quest about it, but I'm not willing to put up with that to see it. Ugh. Well, that's the good life, I guess. I guess I have to skip to get past it. Main quest, Secrets of the Impossible to complete. Okay, yeah. I am going to take a quick look at that one email, because that might be one final, like, bit of detail about how the story plays out, and then I will wrap things up. Thanks for the congrats, Ed. This was a bit of a journey.
Yeah, baby!
I was glad to get back to it after so long. I felt a little bad for letting it sit. Because games like this and Boyfriend Dungeon, you know, they're not always super enjoyable to play, but... Oh, okay. Whatever. That was not a thing. Let me just save in case I ever decide to come back to this. I probably will never come back to this on stream. It's questionable if I will ever come back to this, like, on my own time. But this game was unique. As one final thing, let's check out the new cool duds. Okay, yeah, these actually look really good on Naomi. Those shoes... Huh. I still don't quite understand how everything the town had going on fits together. And, like, I guess that's the point, because it said the main story quest to figure out all the secrets of the town is impossible to complete. So I guess it's just supposed to be a tiny little, like, slice of time, but... I don't know. I'm left without much of a feeling of conclusion. I can't lie, I'm a bit disappointed. But still, this was enjoyable. Thank you all so much for joining me for it. I'm going to start to wrap it up here. Thank you all so much for coming out. And, wow, 4 hours! I hadn't realized how long I'd been going. Jesus. If you're watching the VODs after the fact, thank you. I don't know how you stuck with this long. Let's see. Oh, looks like Hugh is streaming, so we will give him a raid. I will be back on Tuesday with more Nuzlocke stuff. Thanks for spending a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. Again, thank you for watching the VODs if you're watching the VODs. That's going to do it for me. My name's Vimbert, and I'll see you around the internets.